Okay. All right, all right, all right. This feels like the first stream since I've been, this feels like the first stream since I've been back in my dorm, but that actually hasn't been the case. Dang, this actually is like super sensitive. Hang on a sec. That's the mic. That's the, yeah. My gain was hella up. I was about to say, yeah, this mic usually is not that sensitive. It's usually not. So now it should be just a little bit better. I'd imagine so. The homies, my monks, my disciples. Feels good to be back in the good old city of Akron. Feels good to be back. One thing I do kind of miss about streaming in Quaker, like I did for the last 2 weeks, there was carpet flooring, and the carpet like absorbed all of the sound, and it just like recording audio and stuff in Quaker was like really good. It felt fan freaking tastic. If my lighting were any better in there, I probably would have recorded my next YouTube video in there. But I am actually working on that. I had a goal set that I wanted to do, like essentially like one big YouTube video like a month. So my real plan was to do like, to at least try and get like one like big discussion video out once a month on YouTube and just try to make that happen. Obviously, I'm probably not gonna be able to release the video I have planned, but before the end of this month, unless I like really book it with everything else that I'm doing. The team reunites, hell yeah. Let's see. Part of me is wondering why I'm not hearing any of my. There we go. I actually wasn't hearing any of the music for a bit, so I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. But yeah. So yeah, so I have a YouTube video that I have scripted and I want to get like out and ready for you guys. I actually have a couple that I have like basic scripts for. But I have an idea of which video I want to do next. And if I can get it out around like everything else that I'm currently doing, then that would be ideal. I'm not really so sure if you guys are necessarily aware of what it is that I've been working on. Some of you guys in the Ohio FTC server probably know. But if you're watching this live, or if you're watching this in post when this goes up on YouTube later, it's an investment in GameStop. No. We're not. I don't talk about stocks here. While I am like very deeply like passionate about finance, business, and investing, all that stuff, I am nowhere near at any level of prestige to discuss matters of investing. I'll be a horrible financial advisor. Let's see if I can. Yeah, that's the right window. But yeah, okay, before I actually go on to what I was actually, to what I've been working on, Can we talk about about this whole thing with GameStop? Like, oh my god. So there's a guy on Twitch who I occasionally watch whenever I'm in like my stock market mood and I just want to like track my investments for the day. Because usually like whenever I get involved with like market investing, I pretty much like end up making like a whole day of it. So I can only really like focus on like stocks and crypto and that stuff whenever I have like nothing else going on. Because once I get started, I don't stop and I don't do anything else for the rest of the day. Like that's my entire day just becomes investing whenever that happens. But if I ever want to like keep track of anything going on in the markets whenever I'm like busy doing other things, there's a Twitch channel that I follow called The Stock Guy, and just watching him go over all of the stuff going on in today's market, it was crazy. Like I don't think it was like a good idea to invest in like anything. Like doing any trading today on the markets was just like it's just a bad idea. Like specifically today where all the meming's going on, you don't know like what securities are being hyperinflated, which ones aren't. It's wild. Market's made for the rich and everyone else is not allowed to play. I'd say that's a little bit less true now. Like with platforms like Robinhood and Webull and a couple other exchanges, commission-free trading has become like a pretty big thing, to the point where it's now become like the standard. So I'd argue it's actually like even better for like lower to middle class to like invest now, because now they don't have to worry about paying a fee, like a substantial fee every time that they invest in a stock. They just have to worry about like, okay, do I have enough money to buy X number of shares? And then you're just buying the shares. You don't have to worry about any external fees or anything. It's actually pretty great. Yeah, actually, you know what? I think, do I still have this command enabled on the Discord? Yes, I do. Okay, so I've actually had this command in place for a while. If you go into the Salt Monastery Discord and type in -stonks, I have a link where you guys can get a free stock from Robinhood if you open an account through that link. I forgot that I had that code enabled. I'm pretty sure I put that there whenever I'm pretty sure I put that there sometime after it was either sometime after I read like Rich Dad Poor Dad or something else. I was on a pretty big investment kick last late last summer, like a little bit into like into the winter as well. But yeah, that's there. So if you want to get your free stock through Robinhood, be sure to check that out. I don't know if I made that I don't think I made that a Twitch command. I think I just made it a... Yeah, that's only in the Discord. So if you guys want to check that out, !Discord in the Twitch chat, or discord.shaolinp.xyz in your URL bar, and that'll take you to the Discord. And once you get there, just type in -stonks, and then the command will just give you the link that you need. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh, so I was watching The Stock Guy today, and just like looking at everything, like like just seeing like actual like news, like CNN and everything, just like talking about like Reddit and GameStop on their front page headlines. It's just like, a part of me found it to be like absolutely hilarious. But as far as I'm concerned, it didn't really impact any of my like market positions, to my knowledge. It's enough to make a grown man smile. Yeah, it's hilarious. I love the memes. There is like a couple of undertones to be concerned about. Holy hell, I lost $22 today. It's whatever. there is like the undertones to be considered about influencers like being able to sway market outcomes and like whatnot. But in the age of the internet, those are things we just kind of have to worry about. I'm surprised that it's happening now. Like, I figured that would have happened a lot sooner. Especially because like more people really got into investing once the government started giving out like stimulus checks and whatnot. Because Robinhood and the stock market was doing so good once people like were like actually unfortunately unemployed, and then were just getting their monthly stimulus checks, and they're like, well, my expenses are a little bit less than usual, so let me just invest and to see what happens. And honestly, I think it's a good call. I think generally people should just, yeah, monthly. I don't know. I wouldn't know anything about the stimulus checks. I never got mine. Because I technically didn't classify as unemployed. So I think it's like a good thing that people are actually like taking the time to go through and invest, because one of the things that I am just kind of for as an individual, not really so much of a thing that I kind of promote on my general brand here, because it's not really heavily involved in it. But one of the things that I really advocate for is financial literacy, because that's just, as someone who is one, a valedictorian of his high school graduating class and an extreme critic of the American school system, I have a bunch of things to say about the fact that like modern American schooling does not teach people anything about how to manage their finances, how to budget, how to deal with taxes, about investing, about individual retirement accounts, like nothing. It just drives me insane that our school system just doesn't do that. And in general, just like, okay, but Pretzels named 3 thieves in Lord of the Flies. Good old Thomas Hobbes. Good old state of nature. Lord of the Flies was so freaking meh. So freaking meh. There were a couple of books that I read in high school that I actually enjoyed. Like, I really like Frankenstein. Like, whenever I read that, I think it was my junior year. No, my senior year. My senior year of high school, I read Frankenstein for the first time, and I just love Frankenstein so much. I love it. Hell yeah. But I'm going to school to be an English teacher, so I'm supposed to like them. Oh, I didn't realize that you were going into school for English education. I suppose it's one thing I never really actually like bothered to ask like most of us, because there are quite a few people in our scene that are like college students, and I only know like some of us who, in terms of like what their majors are. Like, I think Cochise is I think he's going for it. I think he's going the educational route as well, but he's like English, writing, and composition. I believe that's where he's kind of like aiming towards. He's actually going to graduate school right now. Chancho Malvamis is going to be a mechanical engineering student. Actually, a couple of our guys are engineering students. Cobra, I believe, is an engineer. The guide is computer science, and he's going to be graduating this year. Same for me, who's also graduating computer science. We have a lot of like I've noticed that like a bunch of people that are like college students right now in our scene are either like going into education or going into STEM fields. So I think that's kind of interesting. how to read Hamlet and feel for the boy. I never actually got around to reading Hamlet. And the reason why is that our high school English literature teacher for senior year, because they just did, I forget exactly how exactly they divide out the English classes in my high school. But like 10th, like 9th and 10th were like basic regular English and honors English, and then 11th was focused specifically on English composition, and 12th was focused on English literature. So what they did for the English literature class is that, because it was taught by the same person, she wanted for like one group of students to focus on one Hamlet play and then one group to focus on another. So I think, or one Shakespearean play, not Hamlet, for one Shakespearean play, and then for the other focus on another Shakespearean play. For I think basic and honors English, they chose, I think they ended up reading Hamlet. But AP English, which is what I was in, we did Othello, and I actually liked Othello. I'm pretty sure that's one of the books that I went back like after I finished up with classes and went back and like bought for myself. Like there are a bunch of books that I read in high school that I ended up going back and bought for my own like personal collection. I went back and bought Othello, Frankenstein, the things they carried. There's a decent mix of like classical and non-classical stuff there. My school just let me keep my copy of Atlas Shrugged, which was interesting. There were a couple other books that I ended up going back and buying for myself as well. I can't quite remember which. But yeah, I do know that like a decent number of my favorites I ended up going back and buying for myself. There are a bunch of classical fictional pieces that I want to go back and read at some point. Like the thing about like me reading fiction is that I need like to create like a space for myself free from distractions and anything else whenever I read fiction. Like if I want to read an entire chapter of a novel or something, I have to make sure that there's nothing else going on in my day and I don't have to worry about time constraints and I can just focus on just reading. And I'm like that whenever it comes to watching like anime and stuff too, which is also why I'm really terrible about being caught up with anime right now. It's amazing how that happens. But yeah, there's a bunch of like classical fictional pieces that I have to go back and either start reading or finish reading. I started The Sorrows of Young Werther, which I think I got through like maybe it's like an epistolary format, so it's in like letters and journal entries. I think I got through like maybe like a couple of those, but I didn't get around to finishing it, so I'll probably go back and restart that later. Whenever I read The Inferno in high school, that's another one that I was also going through and reading. When I read The Inferno in high school, we didn't read all of it. We read like the introductory chapters, and then each of us focused on like a different circle. And I think I did like the inner or outer regions of the 8th circle. I can't remember which of the Malibol J's that I actually focused on, but I know I did like some of the stuff in the 8th. So I need to go through and read The Inferno, Paradiso, Purgatorio, which I actually have an entire anthology of all of those on my shelf, and now I'm being reminded of more classical works that I have back home. There's a copy of Paradise Lost that I have to finish reading. There's a bunch of Sherlock Holmes that I desperately want to read. Let's see. I read Jekyll and Hyde about a year or so back, and I think that anthology is like a collection of like that author's other works. So there's that I have to finish. There's a big old anthology of Edgar Allan Poe poems, short stories, and basically everything else, that's all of his works in like one anthology that I have to read. I have 2 giant treasuries of poems that I have to get through. There's a lot of things I have to read, and it's just a matter of me making time to do it. Hella backed up on Sherlock. Yeah, I feel it. I think I own most of the Sherlock Holmes stories. There's like a couple that I'm missing here and there, but I'm pretty sure I have enough where if I wanted to start sequentially, I could probably do that. Full bookshelf of unopened books. Gotta love it. Yeah, I'm pretty bad whenever it comes to reading like fiction stuff, but nonfiction stuff I'm pretty good about. Like, hang on a sec. What am I currently? Let's see. What do I have? I'm trying to think what I'm like currently reading right now that I actually want to show on stream right now. But basically, I read like a bunch of like business and social media marketing and like, or really just general like business, marketing, and finance, like nonfiction books are like what I'm really like into reading. Also psychology stuff as well. I love to read like a really good psych book. Thinking Fast and Slow was a book that was gifted to me a couple Christmases ago, and I loved that. Tim Ferriss's The 4-Hour Work Week was a phenomenal read. I got that one over this past winter break, and I loved it. I marathoned that thing from start to finish. Rich Dad Poor Dad, which I mentioned earlier, is a pretty good financial book that I mentioned a little bit earlier on stream. Like Rich Dad Poor Dad is like the definitive passive income book. So yeah, so that was pretty good. I've had a thought of doing like more stuff in terms of like reading and books and whatnot, like creating like a giant like reading list of stuff. Just ultimately what it all comes down to is time. I am like really pressed for time and just trying to make more opportunities wherever it is that I can, which actually brings me back full circle into what I was talking about a little bit before, which actually has to do with this. So I manage 3 YouTube channels, which is more than I would actually say I should probably be focusing on with my time as it is right now. So for those of you who are already familiar, I have this channel, which is just like the Shaolin Pretzels channel, which is just entirely focused to like my core edited down content. This is where you can see like all my reviews, discussions. There's a couple of like highlight reel moments stuff here, which I'm probably not gonna do. I might not do too many more of these over the course of this year, but I definitely want to do more discussion type videos, like just kind of going through. Oh god, there's so much Dragon Punch stuff here. Just going through the videos that I made in 2020. There's a couple here that I'm actually like pretty proud of, all things considered. Habits and Fighting Games is like probably the best video that I've ever produced in terms of like what it did for my channel. Like that video really got things started for me doing discussions and stuff. So that one's pretty good. This video I did about Super League Arcade, that like short form tournament series that they were doing at the beginning of the year with Street Fighter V. I like that video because that was a video that at least got me started making videos for 2020. It was my first non-primary gameplay focused video, so I really did like the fact that I did that. This Pretzel tier list video is actually kind of funny because it has like probably the most casual appeal out of most of the game, out of most of the videos that I've done on this channel. Like I still got like a bunch of random people who just like happen to stumble across this and just like, oh, he also does video game stuff? Weird. These artist videos, I'm okay with how these artist videos turned out. Like the whole process for how I go about selecting artists for commissions, and like the process of me commissioning logos from a person on Fiverr and then proceeding to ruin this guy's 5-star Fiverr record, which I did not do intentionally. It's just like I was very brutally honest with how I felt about this review. So yeah, there was that. There was this graphic design video. Like there's a bunch of stuff here that I'm like fairly proud of, all things considered. As far as like video direction for 2020. But I definitely think I'm gonna try and like niche this channel down a little bit more and just focus it a little bit more on creating discussion and review content. So videos like the highlight reel for how I entered for that one time I entered the Footsies tournament, which was hilarious, and I laugh every single time I go through this one. Like this is a video I'm also pretty proud of. Videos like this I'm probably gonna do like a little bit less of, unless it's something like pretty monumental that I want to actually go through and do. Like the Fire Emblem death montage, that's definitely going up on this channel at some point. I can guarantee you that that will be going up here. Whether or not that's gonna be like my major video for whichever month that happens in, I'm not quite so sure. But just know that that's gonna be going up on this channel. So probably gonna be a little bit less of this going into 2021. I'd like to do more arcade stick reviews. Arcade stick mods are expensive as hell. Like, my God. I have the stick that I have here that I want to review next. The main thing is that all the mods and stuff that I want to do for it, once you take into account the fact that I need tools for it that I don't already have, and this, that, and the other thing, like the overall mod cost ends up coming out to like, it comes out to like 300 by the end of it, and a bunch of the cost is just the tools to get it done. So I just need to like set like a reserve aside so that I can get that review made and done, and that it works and it's beautiful, and I'm chef's kiss. So I don't know when I'm gonna get to that, but that's another thing I would like to do. So I manage this channel. This channel is something I'm pretty proud of. I also have this channel here as well, which is my this is my VOD storage channel. So for as many VODs as I have from whenever I've streamed on Twitch or Facebook or YouTube, pretty much all of that stuff just kind of goes here. And if I ever end up streaming to YouTube, which I do sometimes, like this is a stream I did directly to YouTube about 3 weeks ago, usually that stuff ends up going here. I like having this channel around just for like historical purposes. It's not really like, this is a channel that is definitely like more so for me than it is for like really a bunch of like anything else. But I do like to have this channel around just for like having my history stored in one place, because Twitch sure as hell does not store that stuff. But then there's the big channel. There's the Dragon Punch channel. And this channel was made for a number of different reasons. The main thing being is that I had a bunch of ideas for how I wanted to scale up, how I wanted to handle Dragon Punch VODs. And you can kind of see here how much the Dragon Punch stuff kind of took over my main channel for a while. So then I basically came to the conclusion that if I want to do this discussion stuff and I also want to do Dragon Punch stuff on YouTube, I need to have it on a separate channel. So I made the Dragon Punch YouTube channel, and this has allowed me to do a couple different things. It's allowed me to have timestamp VODs for not just the tournaments I stream, but the tournaments that everyone else streams. So there's like the KI stuff here, there's the KOF, there's the Footsies tournament, which I also ended up streaming. Street Fighter stuff in here. If you go into the videos, you have the individual match splits for every single bracket that we do. So every single match that ever happened for Dragon Punch, give or take, has its own individual match video on here. I did add the KI VODs today, but I'm working on something to make the match split process for me a little bit easier before I go and do the splits for for these because I'm doing basically all of this by myself. The most that I'm currently asking my other there I am, Gary, up there. Yes, you are here somewhere. Give me a sec. Oh, there you are. And Sky Guy for some stuff, please. DPO 43. Actually, I'll let this match kind of play out while I explain everything else. So there are a couple things that I want to do for cutting the VODs is my least favorite thing for Bowling Green every week. It's the main reason things get late. Facts, like actually facts. Like I have like software that makes like doing like the splits part a little bit easier. And like if I do the splits alongside the timestamps, it's really not that bad. The thing that's really killing me right now is the thumbnails. Like I said I would have this play in the background, but I also want to go through and do this. But bruh, like these basic thumbnails for the VODs where I just like take the same template to swap out the logo and like change the number, like these are fine. These are pretty formulaic and I can pump these out like pretty easily. But these individual match thumbnails, like these are where things get like really complex, because then like I have the players' names in there, I have their characters there, I have the tournament name and number, I have what round in the bracket it's there. What's your editing software? I want to upgrade, please. There is a free version for what I use, but I think there's a watermark if you use the free version. I use a premium version with limited uses, and I'm not sure how many uses I have left on this one. I have a whole system for thumbnails. I have a PowerPoint and a file with every simple graphic that could be needed, and I could just edit the placeholders. It basically does itself. How much would it be? If I remember, I think the key for it is like, it's cheap. It's really cheap. What I'm thinking about doing is that I'm gonna document the systems that I use for getting all of this stuff done. Because one of like the end game goals for me managing this channel is kind of in tandem with it's kind of in tandem with the goals of like the Outer Haven, like or not Outer Haven, the Ohio FGC is like, it's like a brand essentially that we eventually want to be like a non-profit of sorts. I want to eventually like delegate some of these tasks to other people. I basically want to run the YouTube channel kind of like a business where I can like where we can like afford to potentially like have people go through and do like all the splits and stuff and do like timestamps and edit thumbnails and this, that, and the other thing. And I want to get systems in place right now so that way I can potentially hire out more people to do this sort of thing. And if I have the resources to pay them, I would gladly be willing to pay them. It's just something that like at the current scale of the channel, you can see it right now. The channel's at 31 subscribers. We are not making any money right now. So I'm thinking about using whatever like income I get from like my personal streams and content creation, and then just kind of like reinvesting that money back into Dragon Punch and just trying to grow this channel that way. Like that's something I'm thinking about doing. I got like no money to spend, but I'm almost employed again, so I have a few bucks. Yeah, the scene doesn't instantly. Yeah, so Akron has the privilege of having Corey around to kind of carry around the Akron scene, but like the University of Akron FGC is something I'm like casually concerned about in terms of like growth and getting new people into the scene and getting them into like admin roles. It's like, it's not like the city representation that I'm worried about whenever it comes to Akron. It's the university representation that I'm concerned about. I'm not sure if Kent is having this issue or like if you feel like elaborating about your issue at Bowling Green, but it's just like there are things that I would like to do that I'm not going to be a student forever. Like like all things going well, I graduate this spring, and it's just I can't help but feel like we had such a fire going into 2020, and I really just don't want that fire to be snuffed out by a bunch of us graduating. Have to go through a million hoops to get things moving. That's a both, but I'm kind of sick at this gig. Lol. So yeah, I'm kind of doing what I can on my side of things for the Akron FTC. Like, all things being considered, while my ability to be around in like a physical capacity is going to be very limited over the next couple of years, knowing that I don't even know if I'm even going to be living in Ohio or if I'm going to be living in PA whenever I start working. So that's the thing I'm trying to like get down like as soon as feasibly possible. I'm trying to see if I can find like a job somewhere and then figure that out from there. But regardless of where I'm at, like physically, I can still be involved with the Ohio FGC in like a media production sense. Like whenever it comes to like obviously managing the Dragon Punch channel and also probably even like facilitating streams for online events, I can still do all that stuff the way how I am doing right now. So essentially what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to like get things kind of going so that whenever offline, like the concept of offline events just kind of like, I was like, I had to stop for a moment because I was like, offline events, do those exist? Are they real? Like I was literally having like a blank moment because I couldn't even fathom the idea of offline. It's been too long. It's been too long. Just wait for it, guys. Pi Day, March 14th, 2020, is going to be the anniversary of Dragon Punch, which means it's also going to be the anniversary of us not having offline events. Feels bad, man. Feels freaking bad. But as I was saying, I want to get systems in place so that way Akron gets a little bit better about production for offline events. And provided that we still have the University of Akron as a venue and we can still have people around and just stream stuff that way, that would be nice. The thing that I think is really going to hurt the University of Akron scene and probably the Kent scene as well, I'm not sure what their policies are there right now. We're slowly integrating like involvement for like students to go in and like meet physically in person at some facilities. It's still very restricted, but we're like opening things up just a little bit. And but one of the things that the university is still pretty strict about is outside involvement. So people from other universities, people not in college, just people on the outside in general. Even people living off campus are still kind of like strict about to some extent, especially in like the residence halls. So I'm not really so sure how that's gonna affect the University of Akron and Kent State University once things become a little bit safe for us to host in-person events and we're actually like having stuff going on in the venues again. But at the very least, I want to try and get something set up so that way we can like produce streams and stuff once we're offline again. So basically my main priority right now, and I'm probably going to be in like full crunch mode for this for a good while. I actually contemplated not streaming today because I really wanted to like see how far I could get with doing some of the stuff that I have planned for Dragon Punch, because I have a ton of ideas for things I want to do with Dragon Punch, but my main priority is just trying to make time to do those things. So since I'm streaming today and I don't really have any like specific class time requirements tomorrow, I'm probably gonna spend Thursday doing more Dragon Punch stuff. And then maybe play some Street Fighter as well. That's the thing I'm also really mad about. I have had like no time to play Street Fighter, and it's like outside of me streaming, I haven't had time to play Street Fighter. So my rank momentum is kind of like just straight up flatline, no momentum at all. I'm just staying on the ground. So hopefully I can get back into that. I would love to get back into playing Street Fighter again tomorrow. Like, he gave up SF5, he retired. Please don't. Please don't. Toledo's currently the only major city with one champ, so you gotta do this. In fact, that's actually an interesting stat I want to show. I eventually have an easier way of doing this. So if you look at the spreadsheets, once things actually load in, and now, all right. So if you look at the wins per city, Akron 19, Columbus 20, Cleveland 2, Cincy 2, Toledo 1. Max, you gotta bring something in here. It's either you gotta do it or you gotta do it, or Tommy has to do it. Either one of you guys have to do it, or Ben could do it again. Honestly, either three would work. But basically, actually no, Ben can't do it again, because here's what we actually need. Each city has at least 2 champions. At least 2. Columbus technically has 3, but let's not talk about Columbus right now. Like, Akron has Corey and Crosscut. Cincy has Hornet and Vitality. Cleveland has THDB and Guru, who just won last week. Congratulations again, Guru. And then, like, Columbus has, like, Hitman, 7-Man, and J-Money. And then Toledo has Mistopheles. Toledo just has 1. You guys gotta win. You got one of you guys has to win another one. And it's been a while since I feel like we've had like the Toledo guys in like really big I feel like it's been a while since we've seen you guys with like really big momentum. This is a really bad showing right now, because a bunch of these stats, with the exception of the champions page, are updated as of like the end of 2020. So this is basically the 2020 spreadsheet. But like, it's been a while since we've had like a bunch of like Toledo guys like rocking the top 4 spots. It's like, look, there you are. DPO 31, 3rd place. Look at him go. And Gorg too, like, Gorg is a player I really wanted to see like get really far. Like, he's had so much momentum here. Like, top 4 3 weeks in a row. 3 weeks. Like, bruh. And then there he is again. Like, man. Such potential. Tell Gorg to step it up. He's probably better than me if he tries. I mean, I think he has promise. I personally enjoy watching Gorgameth. Gorg is probably one of my favorite players to watch out of all the players in our scene. Like, if I were to scroll through here and just like base it off of opinions, Green Ranger, I feel like I'm losing my head every single time I watch him play. Shancho's pretty entertaining whenever he's on commentary. Crosscut is Crosscut, so I just, I get to make Crosscut memes. The Crosscut memes, they good. Let's see. The man who loses every day to a Laura player and a Bison player day in and day out. But yeah, like Gorg is definitely up there for like one of my favorites. I'm not gonna go through this entire list because I don't feel like going through like 90 plus entries to decide whether or not like some people are my favorites or not. Most of you guys are my homies. I enjoy being around you. And sometimes I enjoy fighting against some of your characters, but you know. It's cool if you can have waivers. That's for me. I do love data though. Yeah, like that's like my main thing. I am a numbers fanatic. So yeah, so there are things that I want to do, things I still haven't done with these numbers that I would like to, but again, I'm working on it. Most of the things I'm working on, I need time. I just need time. So yeah, so we spent a decent bit of time talking about this, so I'm just gonna like close things off with what it is that I am currently working on right now, and then we can get started with some Fire Emblem because we have to get through that. So, the OG plan was to win a deep or a synthwave and just leave the scene forever. Listen, my end game for being a fighting game player is I want to win a trophy. I want to win a trophy from like one fighting game event. I don't care if it's like a convention, a major, a regional, whatever. I just want to win I want to win like a trophy, a medal, or a plaque in a fighting game. Maybe put that in my Twitter bio and then just kind of like chill a little bit whenever it comes to competing. I'll probably still compete, but at the very least, I want to do that before I like retire from fighting games because, and let's be real, no one ever retires from fighting games. I won an SF5 bracket I hosted like 2 years ago. I have a sticker awarded to me. Lol. Yeah, so bottom line, the general things that I'm working on right now is that I'm working on getting the splits and timestamps that I need for the other games that are in the Dragon Punch lineup. So to kind of go over this by game, because I do have the list here. I caught up King of Fighters 98, and I'm actively doing O2 in addition to SF5, so those are done. Footsies are done because that was a one-off thing, so that was pretty easy for me to go through and add. I can't do. There are 3 games for like that we've done a DPO that I physically can't do stuff for, and those are Granblue, MK, and Uniclear. MK we just never streamed. We ran that tournament for like literally 2 weeks, and we never had a streamer for it, so we don't have any VODs for those. We had streamers for Granblue Fantasy Versus and Uniclear, but Alex did not save those VODs, so those are just lost to the sands of time. Those VODs literally got Thanos, and I'm low key mad about it, but I'm not so much mad at Alex. I'm mad at Twitch for deleting VODs. That's really all that I'm mad about. Let's see what else we got here. So at the moment, I'm working on the Killer Instinct stuff, and those VODs are up. Those VODs are timestamped. I just need to go through and make splits for those. Melty Blood and Guilty Gear has a couple of things on Mecha Alex's channel, so I'm probably going to work with him on those. Cause honestly, I might work with him on those next because I feel like that's probably going to be like the easiest direction for me to go. Battle for the Grid, we ran that from DPO 19 to 34, and we only have about 3 VODs for those saved. So I'm gonna try and talk to the guy who streamed those, because he has those VODs up on YouTube, and I think he has timestamps for most of them. So I'm thinking about talking to him at some point. Might give him a couple of additional assets to spice up the presentation of the VODs on his end real quick, and then I'll get splits up for that. So I'll probably do Power Rangers after Melty Blood and Guilty Gear. Then after that, Zalia says he has a bunch of stuff for fighters, so I'll probably do fighters after that. Tekken might actually be what I'll do like next. Like if there was a game that I would have to choose to do like right now, right this second, I will probably end up doing Tekken. In fact, I might even do the Tekken stuff tonight if I'm even feeling it. Can you DM me the software that you use so that I can do some research on it? Yeah, I can talk to you. Once I get the systems in place to... Yeah, I'll just remind me about it on Discord, and I can send it to you later. So yeah, so general game plan, get these games at least with timestamp VODs up on the Dragon Punch channel first, and then try to get like the individual match splits done for each of these games, one game at a time, over the course of like the next. I definitely think I can get this done before like the end of June. I think that's a reasonable goal for me to attain. It like for a bunch of these, it really just matters on like communication and just being able to like actively reach out to some of these people. So as long as I'm able to do that, as long as I'm able to reach out to these dudes, I can definitely get this done before June or before the end of June, and that's the plan. And then once the individual match splits are done, I think once the individual match splits are done and everything's caught up, that's whenever I'm like going to delegate tasks off to people. So then I'll probably what I'll probably end up having to do is I'll probably use like whatever income I make from my personal streams, since the Dragon Punch YouTube channel doesn't make any money. I'll probably use whatever money I make from my personal streams and use that to kind of hire like virtual assistants to help manage the Dragon Punch channel, because I could have some of us volunteer and do splits and thumbnails and stuff, but I know from experience that people will be more motivated to do something if they're paid, and I can definitely say I probably will not be able to pay some of our guys here what they're worth. So I'll probably just hire like a virtual assistant or several virtual assistants and just kind of work from there. Like we were saying before, business oriented. This is all the nonfiction books I've been reading, talking. Seriously, read the 4-Hour Workweek. That book changes you. But that's enough said about game stonks and content creation. Yeah, we're technically all volunteers in this. Let's be perfectly honest. Baby, I had to get boosted for doing nothing. Lol. Yeah. Anyway, that's enough business talk and talk about stonks and content creation. And for now, I guess Fight Man's as well. Because now I've got to gear up for some Fire Emblem. All right, let's go ahead and find. Let's see. I swear it's always like a process to try and like get the game loaded in here. All right, so that's that, and then we load the. Let's see. All right, so you guys are hearing it. The music, Fire Emblem time will be what will happen in just a moment because I have to go and use the restroom. So give me about like probably not even like 5 minutes. Give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna go and use the restroom, and then whenever we come back, we are actually going to jump in and we're gonna get started with Fire Emblem, the Sacred Stones. Basically what y'all are here for. All right, so see you guys in just a moment. All right, I am back. I am in my blanket because it is incredibly cold in my dorm. Like, okay, you can kind of see this. There are tile floors here. We have a water-based heating / air conditioning unit, and sometimes it doesn't always work. I just got back in my dorm like last weekend, so I'm guessing not all the things have kicked in yet. Drink the water. just drink the water in the heating system. It'll definitely work. Maybe. So the main thing keeping me warm is like this, and like occasionally like some coffee and tea and stuff. But for some reason I've decided to use Monster as my caffeine source right now because I think I didn't feel like refilling my Keurig, so yeah. That, and I also have like several cans of these. I just want to like really the reason why I'm drinking this right now is I need to make more room in my fridge. My fridge is like freaking tiny, but I digress. So we're gonna go ahead and get started. So I pretty much did all of my prep and stuff last time. So everyone has like appropriately stocked weapons and stuff. Some have vulneraries and healing items if they need it. Pretty much everyone that we're going to use is equipped for battle. I completely forgot that we got Saleh and Inez last time. completely forgot. So we have an archer that we might actually use now. So that could be godlike. I'm really excited to use Soleil again. Like, my man was putting in work. He's like Seth as a mage. It's awesome. But yeah, so everyone, as far as like their items and like equipment goes, they're pretty much good to go. So we're just gonna jump right in and go to Rena's castle. The capital of Renas. After the twins' absence, seeing their home ruined by war brings them terrible grief. Orson, a former knight of Renas, had been assigned to guard Castle Renas. However, he switched allegiances, betraying his oaths of loyalty to his homeland. Ephraim marks his homecoming by vowing to see Renas healed. Let's see. Get Erika as high of a level as possible in this. Oh, so this is their promotion level. Gotcha. So I'm gonna have to try and make sure she like takes out as many like grunts as possible. So he's holed up in the castle. He doesn't eat. He doesn't see anybody. Is he dead? I'm pretty sure he's dead. He's probably like a resurrected zombie or something like Vigord. Going home, going home. Let's see. Lolly Dragon Girl is going to fight. What? What? Magic Man. Stories of the secret treasure. Resurrecting your beloved. Oh. Okay, you know what? I was right about the resurrection part, but Orson was not the one who died. Okay. I'm really okay. The most disturbing thing here is that we're not seeing his wife. Like, this game does not shy away from showing the waifus, but this time they did, and now I'm concerned. Okay, let's check the. Before I pick which units I'm gonna use, I want to check the map. Oh lord. Oh lord. Okay, so from the looks of it, sneaky sons of guns. Oh, but I think we have like Seth. We either have Seth or Franz there. If it's Seth protecting that upper region over there, then I'm not too concerned. But if it's Franz, then yeah, I have something to be concerned about. Okay, so there are two main entrances into the castle. There's this one, which looks pretty big and scary, and has like corridors along all over the place. And then you go up here. There's a couple of chests, a couple doors. You just kind of work your way around here. And then, bam. And there's Orson. There's also a couple more chests as well. Okay. So if I had to guess, Orson is right here. He's a paladin. What's his weapons look like? Because I feel like so he's A rank with a sword and a lance. He has a rune sword. It's imbued with dark magic. Okay. This sword has a range of 2. What the hell? It checks resistance, not defense. It's a tome. What's to range with a sword? It deals magic damage. Magic. Okay. These druids, these druids are something else. Okay, but these guys seem pretty low-key. They have Eclipse, Luna, and Nosferatu. The main thing I'm looking for, like, God, after that one castle level, like, I have to, like, check all the druids to see if they can use Berserk. And if they can, I'm just like, well. Ooh, a hero crest. Let's see. I typically don't really check a bunch of the standard units unless one really stands out. This guy stands out. He's using a regular steel axe. But this hero's crest, though, I kind of want it. I kind of want it. Zane Twitch. You know, I'm pretty sure I remember you. If you're the Zane that I think you are, then you're one of the guys that showed up back whenever I was streaming Spelunky. If I'm remembering correctly. Again, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but you know. So I think as far as everything goes, first thing I'm like really happy about is... So first thing I'm pretty happy about is the fact that there aren't any like general like archers or like. I feel like I don't have to be too worried about range units here, but at the same time, you can never really know. You can never really know. Oh, Zayn, basically what I was saying is, if you're the person that I recall you are, because there's not really too many people that are named Zayn that are in my community. I think I remember you from whenever I was streaming Spelunky, like around that time, like last summer. That's if I'm recalling correctly. Yeah, the druids are kind of nuts. Like, the thing about the druids is that the druids have eclipse, and that's the main thing. But even like without eclipse, just like with their regular tomes and whatnot, they're pretty good. Those guys can move. So as far as, yeah, this is Franz. Of course, it would be Franz. So we have two routes. Hang on a sec. Oh, this guy has Berserk. Ugh, this is a problem. Okay, let's see. You got a dip, might come back later. I'll do my best. Okay, so if I'm being perfectly honest right now, my main concern, because there are so many magic users, like that's like the main thing I wanted to check through first. I just want to see like who could use what magic. There is a priest that can use Berserk, and based on the last time that we had to deal with a unit like that, that was a problem for a lot of people involved, namely me. So let me see, what's this dude's range? This guy only gets like 3 uses of Berserk, but if at all possible, I would like him to get 0. At least 0 that would like negatively impact me. So here's what we're gonna do. Regarding our formation, I'm going to move Seth here. And the objective with moving Seth here is I'm gonna have Seth work his way through all of these units here, because you know it's Seth can kind of do that. And then once he gets over to here, the plan is for him to work his way through to this area over here, take out this priest, and then once he takes out this priest, I will feel comfortable with progressing through like this section of the map. Like we can slowly work our way through this corridor here, but I'll probably stop somewhere around here until that priest is dealt with. So Seth is gonna be right here, and he's gonna deal with that priest. And once this priest is dealt with, then I'll feel very comfortable moving through the rest of this. I feel like this is also a really good area to have Renok, specifically because we have these chests over here, which I'm not sure if they have anything good, but it's always nice to check the chest and see what's in there. But we also have this chest over here, which would be nice to check out. So I'm definitely gonna have Renok on duty this time. So the main question is, if I'm going to have Seth there, then I think on the front lines, I want to have... Probably best to have Dussel on the front lines, and probably Franz right behind him. I feel like those two together can just kind of like tank pretty well. Lute can be behind Franz for a bit, because I think those two kind of work. Let's see, let's move another ranged unit over here. Tethys can go there. I really wanted to give Null a chance. Like, I really do. Arthur works as well. But honestly, I really want to replace Null with Soleil. Let me do that real quick. Yeah. All right. So replace Null with Soleil. I feel like this squad, like right here with Tethys to help like move stuff up. I feel like that's a really good squad to kind of get things done. I think I'm just gonna have Seth kind of lone wolf his way through here, because in the event that Seth gets berserked by this guy, I don't want Seth to take out any of our inner units, because the boy is mad beefy and he will totally take out our other units if we're not careful. So, question is, which one has like this? Hang on a sec. Check the map again. View. Okay, both their ranges are pretty average. Ross, on the other hand, Ross can schmoove. Man, schmoovin'. Okay, I think having Arthur in the center is a pretty good call. As far as units go, there are a lot of like 2 square thick walls. So I don't think having an archer in this particular level is worth it. So Enos is probably gonna stay benched. Let's see. Boop. All right. So that's on save state 2. Let's see. So as far as like picking other units goes, we were advised to try and make sure that we can get Erika leveled up, and I think that's what we're gonna do. So because as I was told, Erika and Ephraim are probably gonna be uprated a little bit after this. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'm going to replace. Let's see, what can I give Erika to make her like really threatening? Effective against knights. Effective against cavalry. And right now, Erika has Lancer Reaver, a Steel Sword, and a Rapier. Okay. How many knights would I probably have her up against? There's not many cavalry here. Granted, there's also not too many knights over here as well, but at the very least... Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to switch Garrick out with Erika, so that way Erika can get some levels. And I'm going to give Erika one of Garrick's weapons. I'm just not sure which one I want to give her yet. Garrick. I'll give her Armor Slayer. For the time being, Erika will carry Armor Slayer. And because we're gonna want to make sure that she gets leveled up, we're gonna change the formation just slightly so that way she gets a little bit more action. So I'm gonna swap her place with Franz because Franz can move pretty quickly. Erika, on the other hand, is a little more limited in mobility, and we'll have loot there to back her up. And with Tethys moving Erika forward a little bit, we should be able to kind of work our way through here. All right, I think that's our plan. We have our strategy set. So I'm just gonna go ahead and save, and we are good to go. All right, so as mentioned before, Seth is gonna try and work his way up and take out. It really does not make a difference, now does it? Seth's basically gonna work his way up and take care of that priest as best as he can, and hopefully not be a threat to the rest of the party in the process. Okay, so quick question. How far up can Erika move? Gonna work this up in baby steps. I want to see how well we can do with getting the units kind of like let's see, can we move you there? No, we can't, but we can move you here. Alright, so Mulder, Natasha are behind like a wall. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright. Alright. Seth doing this thing. Alright. Alright, so that's a bit for her. Also could probably make it a little bit further up if we can just take care of this guy. So let's try and run him through with regular lance. And yep, this is as I predicted. We can go up here. Let's see, axes beat lances. So this is technically the best thing I can do with a lower class weapon. So that bit's done. I can't really reach that guy, and I'd rather not go up directly to him and do this with a magic user. So let's go ahead and just attack him with the sword, which will actually kill him perfectly. It has a 100% chance of hitting. Okay, let me see how far I can get a healer. I'm gonna do my best to make sure that Erika can, you know, try and level up however she can. How's she looking on experience right now? I don't think I can actually see her experience bar. Let's see if we can move Erika at least up a little bit more. She's healed, and she could probably do a little bit more damage on the front lines. Alright, so let's see what we got. Alright, well, none of these units will actually be able to reach her, so at the very least, it just does our best to get her up forward as far as we can possibly can. Let's see, I don't have to worry about any units coming from that other side to attack right now, so we can just wait here. And Seth, last but certainly not least, we're gonna move you all the way up here. No activity from the enemy. This is what we like to see. All right. Hopefully that at least draws some of their attention. We're still gonna be outside of their range, so we're mostly just playing a positioning game here. Let's see, how far could we... Okay, a lot of these units aren't actually going to be able to reach as high up there as Dussel is going to, so we'll move Dussel up here. Let's see, and how far can we move Tethys? Tethys can not really, like, move super far. Probably should have moved her last. Let's see if we can try and like position anyone further, but it's whatever, we'll be fine. Natasha, you can go here. Arthur, I guess his protection, I suppose. Alright. So now that we are here, this will actually like perfectly kill. And we got a door key. Alright, so now we got magic users trying to mess with our man. And Seth works his way to the door and works his way through. Oh, well, based on the last encounter, Seth should be fine. It's very rare that we ever have to worry about him. Let's see. We'll just move her there. Let's move our magic wielders right about there. Oh, I always forget that Loot now has the ability to heal people now, and that is great. That's so great. Goated. Ephraim just can't really move far at all. That's actually kind of sad. Trying to move Mulder up as far as we possibly can. We don't really have too many options. Speaking of not too many options, Tethys. Let's try to move Natasha up a little bit more. Nice. There's like a... Yeah, none of these guys will actually be able to get remotely close to being able to hit her. With this with this 2-unit thick wall that we have here, we're good. So she's fine. And Arthur, you can... How far can we move Ross? Ross can schmove. You can wait there. You can wait there. Door key. Those guys are starting to move in. As everyone proceeds to miss on fudge. You know, I really should have seen that coming. Let's see. So I can kill this guy pretty easily while barely keeping Erika alive. In the meantime, we are going to move Franz right here. Franz could actually kill this guy right here pretty easily. I'm pretty sure Dussel probably could as well while taking less damage, yeah. There's a single chop, and the man was ended. Alright, let's try and move... Hang on a sec. I'll move you here. Gonna have you wait. I could hypothetically have yeah. All right, so let's just heal. I feel like a mend might be more appropriate for this. A heal might be sufficient, but I'm doing a mend just in case. Alright, let's have Tethys do her thing. So that way Mulder can GTFO. And how far can we move up Ross? Fudge. Okay, so I don't have to be too concerned about these guys yet, but the fact that they're there is horrifying enough. So have Seth wait. Then there's really nothing else Natasha can do, and no one else really needs like severe healing right now, except for maybe Franz, but Franz should be able to survive whatever onslaught's coming up next. Okay. Let's see. Erika, do your thing. This will be able to kill with the greatest of ease. Alright, I'm gonna need units here to protect. I'm just need units there to protect the healers. Some of them have javelins. Well, that one has a red gem, so that one... I don't think he's gonna drop it though. That's a sad thing. I also kind of wish that I made space for Renok, because if I did, that would have been really nice for some of those chests there. But we're just not gonna loot the chest on it, I guess. Okay, so Dustin doesn't really need healing, but Franz does. Okay, question is, can I get behind? And yeah, all right. So we're gonna go ahead and heal Franz. I've graced you with my presence for about an hour and a half. Enjoy it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see. We'll have Tethys just go through and... We're gonna have Tethys move here so that way Molder can get the hell out of the way and not have to worry about the, about the cavalry with javelins, but I was just casually curious about if there were any other like things that I would have to worry about, like any other range units. Okay, so then we can move Molder here, and now he could technically heal Tethys, but Tethys is doing fine. I don't even know how she even dropped down to like -1 HP. So we got our brick wall of boys. I guess Franz counts as a brick wall. I don't know, but we got Ross and we got Dussel. We got the Axe Boys, Axe Squad, Axe Squad. So now we got these guys with iron axes. Erika is in desperate need of healing. So I'm pretty sure I can have Natasha go up to her. Yeah. Those guys don't really have any ranged weapons, so I don't have to worry about them attacking behind. So I'm gonna go ahead and heal Erika real quick. So that way Erika can kind of stay on the front lines for a bit. And our magic users are kind of here as like strategic backup. I'd rather... I'd honestly rather for loot to be here than anything else. Arthur is really meh compared to loot. Like the way things are right now. Let's see. When you level up HP, you don't. Let's see. When you level up HP, you don't gain that health. It only increases your max HP. Oh. That's right, because those two did level up. Gotcha. That's right, they did level up. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, so that takes care of that side of things. And Now I'm going to go and cut down the real threat, this remnant. This guy has Berserk, and I want to kill him now. Let's see if I'm doing this thing. That's Erika doing her thing. Franz took out a guy. Nice. I love how Seth has just been like casually surrounded by like several magic users and like has only taken 2 damage. Like that's actually great. Okay, so there's this guy that we can just cut down real quick. Or not. Ross, please. Okay, this is the guy with the javelin. All right, so I need you to dance for Ross real quick so that way Ross can actually kill this guy this time. Ross, for the love of God. It's amazing how much these guys let me down sometimes. Okay. Okay, hit him for 18 twice, he can't hit me back. Hiya. Are we in the Garcia is dead timeline? Good question. I think Garcia is Garcia dead? I'm trying to remember. Let me check the memorial. Memorial. Yeah, we lost Garcia about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, so we are actually in the Garcia is dead timeline. Every time I look at how many units we've killed, it makes you laugh. You sadistic son of a gun. Alright, so I'm gonna trust Ross's ability to actually kill this guy. But then if I do this, I give up a very strategic position. You know what? Cut him down. I'll just have Loot blast this guy into non-existence. Alright, so those guys are pretty much just going to try and attack Dussel, and that's going to be about it. The Royal Twins are just going to move their way up here. Those knights are probably not going to move from their posts, so I'm not super concerned. Even if they can move, they can't move far. These druids, on the other hand, these druids are what I should probably start worrying about. I think as far as like healer positions go, we are pretty good. All right, which of these guys is like the biggest threat? Flux, lightning. None of these guys really like succeeded in hitting me, so I'm not really like super concerned. Uses are red. Ross's stats bad for this. Exclamation point deaths. So far, this idiot has killed 33 units. It's beautiful poetry. It's poetry in motion. Which is what I'm about to say about this turn ending. Give me 1 sec again. I will be right back. Hard to find words that rhyme with units. I mean, I feel it. Okay, let's see. What's the health of our units looking like? Healer's doing fine. So that was all of the, like, hey, you were lazy and didn't do anything units. These guys tried to reposition themselves to try and handle Seth, and they still failed. You'll love to see it. This guy has a javelin though, so this guy could probably, like, attack me through a wall if he felt like it. What? Oh, that's a chest key, not a door key. Does this guy have a door key? That one doesn't have a door key. Local man doesn't give Seth a ranged weapon, suffers 0 consequences. You'll love to see it. Oh man, Seth with range would be stupid. As if this unit wasn't already stupid enough, he would actually be stupid. I'll run him through with the lances because this does, you know, this has more uses. So. Alright, so we're gonna start moving things up on this front. How far can we move vessel? Not very far. Okay, so wait. We'll move Tethy's last. Not really so sure how far we can move Ross. You can see though. So I'm gonna do at least. We can move him up here, and then he can get healed. All right. Not gonna lie, the theme for this level kind of slaps. These druids, as long as they are where they are, they can't really affect us in this hallway. I'm not really like even super like concerned about these druids because they don't really know like any like status ailment spells, so we're good. They don't call it Fire Emblem music for nothing. You know what? Actually, facts. You know, I played D&D with some of the guys in like the Northeast Ohio scene. So like Core Jam, Chancho, The Guide, Town Crier, those guys. And we were having actually like a tournament arc because everyone wanted to fight a battle in the Coliseum in this area that we're at. And during most of that like tournament arc, I just played a whole bunch of Fire Emblem music. It was great. I loved it. I didn't compete because I am a simple, in that campaign, I am a simple Erika monk, and I die very quickly if I'm not careful. I'm also new to D&D, so I would definitely just get murked. We actually did have one of the people who was playing in that campaign die. So in that tournament arc, it's tragic. It also kind of had to happen because, you know, logistic stuff happened, and because of work, they now can't play D&D with us. But, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, moral of the story, Fire Emblem music, good. Actually, you know what, Sky Guy, I'm giving you another assignment. Find your favorite Fire Emblem song and put it in... Actually, no. Find your top 3 favorite Fire Emblem songs and put them in the music channel of the Discord. I actually want to know. Can it include spoilers? What would it include spoilers for? Like, for which games would it include spoilers for? 3 Houses, probably? F it, why not? Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and do it. I don't know which route I'm actually gonna pick whenever I play 3 Houses. I do eventually want to get around to playing 3 Houses. I just need to find the time. There's so many other games that I want to stream. So not actually spoilers, but if you want to hear that song when the chapter starts. You want to hear that song when the chapter starts because it hits you hard. Ooh, you know what? I do love musical moments like that. So don't list that one, but list the other ones. I'll get around to that song whenever I get to 3 Houses then, because I love musical moments like that. Like, those are the moments that I remember most about most games. Like, if I can't remember like some things about the lore, I remember like the first moments that I hear like a certain song. Like in Persona 5, I can remember the first moment that I heard Whims of Fate, the first time I heard Last Surprise, the first time that I heard Rivers in the Desert with lyrics, because whenever you initially hear it, you hear it without the lyrics, but whenever the lyrics kick in, whoa. And then also for Persona 5, before I get my next example, the first time that you hear Life Will Change in a heist with the lyrics, like that moment kind of slaps, because then it's also another one of those moments where it's like you hear it so many times throughout the game without the lyrics, but then you hear it that one time with the lyrics and it's like, yo, stuff's about to get real. But a non-Persona 5 time where I've had that moment has been Leighton Brothers Mystery Room, and it's the first time that I ever heard the case investigation theme. Like, oh man, chef's kiss. Like, I'm a man who loves his jazz, and when I heard that, like, bruh, it was, you don't even know. In fact, I'm actually, brief sidetrack, I want to have you guys listen to this because that's actually a really freaking good song. I'm getting sidetracked, but this current level's going pretty good right now, so I don't mind sidetracking for a little bit. Let me go ahead and, in the event that something happens, I'm gonna save here. And I'll also make an extra like save state file. Just like any event that like something happens and then like something with my PC closes out GB closes out the Game Boy, then we're still good to go. Okay. Let me go ahead and get things set up for you guys. Not that. Wrong button. All right, let me go ahead and swoop over to here. All right. I think everything's all set and ready to go. Question is, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's fine. All right, check this out. And yeah, this is a mobile game. This game is probably like the best soundtrack that I've ever heard in any mobile game, period. Like I love this so much. So much. But yeah, I can totally understand what you're saying. It's better to like kind of like experience a lot of tracks whenever it is that they happen. They just like carry more weight that way. I'm actually kind of curious, like, what it is that you posted in the Discord. Let me check this out. My Discord capture always bugs out like this. There we go. Try to get fancy. Stream's like, nah. Alright. Let's check this out. So we got some Fire Emblem Echo stuff. We got some Awakening stuff. I don't think I've actually heard this track. I might have heard it. If this track is in Smash, I might have heard it. And then there's God Shattering Star. All right, let me let's see. Science Dance in Purgatory. I don't know which one I want to listen to first. Let's do Awakening. Do I plan on playing Awakening because I can give the context for this? I will probably, like, Awakening's probably one of the games that I will probably just like suck it up and actually spend full price to actually play. Because at this point, like, if I keep waiting for like used game stores to not sell this game at full price, I will probably never get around to playing it. Awakening is just bad conquest. I mean, whenever this is the game that like rebooted the series. Like this is the game that brought Fire Emblem back. So it's first showing with intelligent systems on the 3DS. It led to what we have now. That's good enough, at least in that regard. But I'm an elitist, so yeah. Because it made casuals enjoy it doesn't mean it's good. Yeah, I really want to play Awakening though. Like, as I said before, like my only experience with Awakening is like that long time ago when I played the Awakening demo, and I want to play it again at some point. I just really want to play it again. It's objectively the reason why we have Fire Emblem games past 2015. Facts, like no joke, actual facts. This definitely sounds like cutscene music. It's too like it has those theatrical builds and then it just like kind of like dies down. Like there's a story to be told in how this song is structured. Oh, this is just during a chapter, bruh. Story-wise, Awakening is really bad. Show don't tell, but they nailed this bad. Ooh, this, ooh. Oh, this part. I got that chill for a moment up my spine. It's just like that build up, and it's like, oh. Mind you, I'm also a music student, so like stuff like this really appeals to me. Did I ever finish A Composer's Guide to Video Game Music? I don't think I actually did. That's another book I have to finish at some point. This is a chapter directly after Redacted happens. Honestly, the thing that I really want to know after, like, obviously seeing the two main characters that are on this promotional art and just seeing them in, like, Smash and everything. I want to know how they explain the whole time travel element going on with Awakening, because that's like a big part of not only just like the lore, but also it has some like gameplay implications, because you can like wasn't this the game that started just like the whole, you can have these two characters date and they can also have kids, and then you can have their kids come from the future and come and fight in the past. It's just like, it's like what? So you see, in the future they decided they wanted to go to the past, and that's it. It's the story of so many things ever. Oh, so this was the thing in Fire Emblem 4 had two Huh. Fire Emblem 4. What's the subtitle for that? So it's like Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War. Okay. Did that one ever get brought stateside? Yeah, I didn't think so, because that one did not sound familiar at all to me in the slightest. Fire Emblem 7 is the first US. Okay. It's a good game, but it's different. So small on chapters, but really gigantic maps. That's an interesting change. I'm trying to think of like a map from this game that will be like a good analogy for what I think it is you're trying to explain. But yeah, you can send links in my chat. There's only a few things that I actually like really moderate against in my chat, all things considered. Like I'm pretty lenient whenever it comes to these things. Like as long as it doesn't like get me DMCA'd or banned on any platform that I'm streaming this on, then you're free to do anything. I just try to leave it open-ended. Okay, so what you just sent me is the pro. Oh my freaking god! Hello? Hello? Okay, now I can see the squares. Jesus. It took me a while, but now I can see the squares. Oh. Bruh, if this is chapter 1, bruh. Oh, so that was the prologue. This is chapter. Oh my god! How? Why would you do this? Oh my god. Bruh. God, dude. Poor LC2 Fire Emblem World. Oh my god. Like, bruh, I have to go like all Galaxy Brain to strategize for the Sacred Stones maps. Like, this thing? Bruh. Nah, man. Oh, man. This game is great, but you have to be a real man to play it. After chapter 6, your entire party dies and your kids are the same. Wait, are you... Are you actually memeing, or does that actually happen? That's what it is? Damn. What the hell? Wow. Wow. Okay. I don't even know where to even begin with this. You're actually allowed to save wherever you want in this game, mid-map. Oh, that's nice. It's actually pretty nice. But my god, dude. Whew. The game also invented casual mode, basically. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, I get it. I get you. That's pretty cool. All right. I'm gonna jump back to the game, but I am going to listen to some of the other music. Like, the song in this level already slaps as it is, but I want to listen to some of the other songs that you put in, so I'm going to play God Shattering Star next. It's already getting real. Oh, snap. Oh, I was not expecting this. Yeah, this definitely sounds Final Boss X. Holy hell, man. The first comment, everyone, 2020 is finally over. December 32nd. Yo. Yo, this is... Okay, one, this is godlike. Two, the description doesn't say which Fire Emblem game this is from. Which game is this from? This is the final song for Claude's Route. It's Three Houses? Yo! Okay, I feel like I have to play Claude's Route now. Yo! You're not gonna tell me that this guy gets this song for a final boss, and that it... This is the only good part of that entire round. Good lord. I don't know, man. It might be worth it. The song kind of slaps. I don't know, man. It might be worth it. Let's see. Let's see. Play Blue Lions is just a better game. I'll give you minor spoilers. This is the only game where the final boss is this character class. I can't tell you which it will ruin it, but it's definitely unique. Interesting. Okay. And we'll keep that in mind. God, why does this song go this hard? That's not even fair. Jesus, Seth, you did not have to go that overkill. All right, these guys are actually starting to do damage to him now. No! All right, I am very clearly progressing too slow. Okay, but yeah, these guys are actually starting to do damage to me now. So now I actually do have to kill them. And he crit him again. Jesus, Seth. All right, we'll work our way to you. I promise. I promise we'll work our way to you. I feel like I'm gonna need Armor Slayer if I'm actually going to kill this guy. Yeah, it's good against tonight, so might as well. I'm doing my best to make sure that I can level up Erika while I can. I'm going to... This won't kill. Axe Reaver. He doesn't have an axe. I feel like it's just a waste. Well, I have a javelin. No matter what I do, I can't really kill this guy, so I might as well just try and not take damage. From the looks of it, none of these enemy units will really be able to attack this knight, or attack Erika. I mean, Erika is the one I'm worried about here. So I can kind of work my way around to, oh fudge, Eclipse. Oh right, these guys all have Eclipse. Psychic, Meld. What does Psychic do? Restores HP to all allies at a distance. Oh. Fudge. Alright. So we gotta work our way down to Seth. Do I want to take out this guy? I feel like we probably could. I just don't want to do it right now. Okay, so very basic story summary. Blue Lions win the war for my family. Black Eagles win the war for terrorists. Well, that's always fun. Golden Deer defeat the CEO of racism. Neutral win the war for God. Claude in his journey to defeat the CEO of racism is a fun time, I will admit. Now it's like alphabet. Physics. Okay, so it's physic, not psychic. Got it. Okay, so last song. That definitely did slap. So last song, Science Dance in Purgatory. The last one's going in my favorite. Okay, I will say this: the last song that's going in my favorite music playlist. Like, I'm probably gonna jam to that tonight while I finish reading "Crush It" by Gary Vaynerchuk. Again, another. Okay, Gary V, really good business and social media marketing guide to read from. I think his other books are better, but this one, it's working for it. I'm working through it right now. I think this book I'm reading right now from him is technically his first book. So I'll probably end up listening to that song again as I'm like grinding my way through that last book. But anyway, The Scion's Dance in Purgatory. Actually, wait. Nah, she can't. Would you believe me if I told you that if this wasn't a final boss theme? Isn't this a backstory to the map it plays in? I could totally see this being played like mid game during like a really tense sequence. Oh, okay. I do kind of want to kill this hunter. He took something that I wanted, so I want to kill him. All right, that was short. That was kind of cool. Kind of cool. If I were to rate all the songs that we just listened to in order in terms of like how they like physically made me feel, what were their names again? Okay, so God Shattering Star, that's top tier. That's just straight up top tier. Second place, I'm gonna put Don't Speak Her Name. That one was pretty good. Scion's Dance of Purgatory was pretty good, but out of these three, I'd say I probably like that one third best. These are all good picks. I always like talking music with people. Yo, Betty Morrow got added to KOF. Okay. I thought they were actually gonna go and like order the teams, but I don't know. So anyway, that's me not getting distracted by the Discord again. We're gonna go back to regular music now. Man, we were listening to all those other tracks right now. I forgot how sick this song was. Beefy Boy Ross, you can go here. Let's see. Spoilers for a for a game from 1990. It should not even be a thing. But I won't tell you if you don't want me to. It's supposed to be because of lore. I think I like Silent Saints because of the story behind the map it's played in. I don't even know if I'll even get to like, if I'll even get to that game. If I'm being perfectly honest, I don't know. I actually don't know how long it's really gonna take for me to get through the Fire Emblem series. I have not finished Echoes yet. It's a long game. Oh, okay. Yeah, honestly, I don't really know how I want to like approach Fire Emblem games and streaming them, because based off my experience with this, I wouldn't mind streaming some of the other ones. But I definitely feel like if I'm gonna want to get through the entire series, I'm gonna have to play a decent chunk of them off stream. So I'm gonna have to be very selective with which ones I do end up wanting to stream. I think I might want to end up streaming Three Houses. But the next Fire Emblem game I'm gonna stream is definitely going to be Conquest, because we agreed on that. I might play some of like the older ones like off stream, and probably some of the other play Awakening off stream and just vibe until then. Yeah, that's basically what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna like, I'll get myself a copy of Awakening and just kind of play that whenever, and just kind of work from there. If I'm being real with you, I made a very deliberate decision to bring my 3DS to campus, because I have owned, like, we listened a little bit earlier to Fate's Engine is based off Awakening, yeah. Let me end this real quick, and I just want to see what the enemies do. Oh man, that man running. I guess I'll kill this guy first. Conquest has so many long-term and short-term micro decisions. It's great. So meanwhile, while Sky Guy is having a fangasm, I'm going to do my best to chase after this hunter. There's stairs here, and I will do my best to make sure that this guy does not get to those freaking stairs. Ross, we are sending a message. Battle axe. Oh god dang it, Ross. Sword Slayer. Holy freaking. Sword Slayer only has 20 uses. Yeah, all right, you know what, Ross? You don't have to go. You don't really have to go that hard. We're just here to send a message. Okay. Okay. Okay, Ross. Okay, Ross. Oh my god, someone please clip that. Freaking hell. Okay. How far can Dustle reach? I'm actually curious. Not far. Alright, well that's whatever. Okay, so this guy also has a sword. Let's see, could I kill this guy with a spear if I went to a distance? I could not. Can I kill him with the sword? No. Can I kill him with the lance? No. The lance is actually probably our best bet. Minus the spear, but I don't feel like I really do not feel like wasting the spear on this guy. Hiya. Alright, I want to see what happens. Holy hell. Loot! Let's go! Yo! That is a top tier waifu right there. Let's go, Natasha. Oh no. Ah! Scary times, scary times, scary times. Oh, fudge. Oh, freak. Nomad's income. What does this do? Long range magic attack. Okay, so this guy is really the only guy I have to worry about, but Purge is has a name that's horrifying. Okay, I'll just oh fudge. Alright. Alright, first things first, I gotta kill this hunter. Gotta kill him for crimes against humanity. And also, I just wanted the tomahawk. Thank you. I will give that to my boy Ross. My boy Ross. Whom I might have to use to make sure that Natasha stays alive. Let's see. Dussel. Okay, I can kill this guy real quick. And I'm gonna do this just so that way Loot can get in and obliterate this guy. And then Ross can go up here and rescue Loot. I'm just taking these little precautions just to make sure that our healers don't get purged. It's just lightning with more accuracy. Yeah, but they're healers. I want to make sure our healers stay safe. I care about them too much. Ooh, you know, this is a good opportunity to use Erika. E. Probably could have used her a lot more, but I digress. Why can't I not rescue that guy? Okay, whatever. You know what? My main priority should probably just be trying to... I'll move Dussel here so that way he can... move him up here. I'll move Ephraim here. I want to see exactly how far Dussel can get. Okay, he can kill this guy. Now the question is, what are the repercussions of having Dussel, like... Let's see. Fudge. I'm not sure how I feel about like all of these units ganging up on Dussel at once. Like that does not sound like the best play. I will move him up one space. That's right, there are guys on horses coming up over there. Oh God! Steffi's no. Okay, what's the range of this guy now? Fudge. Ah, fudge. Do I use her elixir? Nah. Okay. How far can we move? Not very far. That's tragic. Okay. Let's try and see how much damage you can do. Not a lot. All right. So if okay. So in the event that Ephraim's unable to kill this guy, which might very much be a possibility. Never mind. Would Thunder do more? Alright, Hellfire it is. How far will these guys get? Fine? Oh, that's a light. Okay, that's a light spell. Oh, God. There are those guys I forgot to kill. And there are those guys coming up over there. Oh God, Molder's in danger now. Okay, I will definitely have to make sure to move Molder in a bit. Okay, so priorities right now, get Molder out of range of this guy and this guy. Which I can just barely do. Just barely do. Jesus Christ. Okay, pretty much everyone that's here could tank a hit from Purge if necessary. I'm gonna use a Vulnerary real quick. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna move Erika here. I'm just gonna have these guys just kinda hang back for a bit. Or I'll just have Loot hang back so that way we can take care of that. In the meantime, we're just gonna have Franz stay here. Tethys is healed. Molder's fine. As soon as we get rid of this guy, then I'll like feel comfortable like moving everyone else in for the final kill. guys are gradually approaching. Okay. So let's see what we got. Ross really can't attack too much outside of that. Neither can you. Okay. Not even like a range thing? Bruh. Alright, so I guess... Dussel might be important. I can't chop him up. I mean, I could always just like smite this guy into non-existence if it really comes down to it. Okay, I'll worry about that in a bit. Let me just take care of... And do I have a... Yeah, I have a space where I can just attack the other guy. Alright. So we're just gonna go ahead and take care of that. Actually, if I can move Erika closer, she could probably take care of this guy. Yes, she can. Nice. Okay, loot is right there. Okay. Who is this? That's Franz. Yeah, let's have Seth do it. Franz can go and successfully help in making a wall. I'm gonna go ahead and use Molder to heal. Yeah, Franz is fine. Let's use Molder to heal Seth real quick. And then I'm gonna move Seth down here to obliterate this poor fool. And then we're gonna succeed in building a little wall here. Oh, that's right, I had a spear. I could have attacked him. Fudge. Okay. Okay. Let's run this guy through with the spear. Let's see if I'm gonna kill this guy dead real quick. No, that's not an option. Okay. I have a decent magic resistance, so probably better just to have Soleil do this. Alright, so let's get loot over here. Alright, Alright, Ross. Cut him up. First of all, I didn't even realize that I picked the hand axe instead of his regular axe, but the fact that it crit in one single hit, and we got divine from that, it makes me so proud. So proud. Oh, I love him so much. I love him so much. Berserkers have an inherent plus 30% crit, bruh. So that's neat. You can say that again. Okay, Alright, let's see what we got. Franz doing his thing, gaining levels and stuff. Another hunter? I don't even know if this guy's even worth my time. It's probably not, but... I don't know. Maybe this guy might be worth my time after he steals something. But in the meantime, we have a Valkyrie. I'm just gonna have... Yeah, Franz, please. Thank you. Wait till you get your first Berserker and Fates, you'll nut. I will look forward to it. Hang on a sec. I never actually did check Orson real quick. Oh, I did check. He has 1 to 2 range. Not psychic, it's physic. Physic. This guy has all the healers in the world, and he has not been using any of them. Let's see, that's... I'm pretty sure that like each of these guys could take out each of these druids. Oh yeah, it's like not even a contest. Oh, I forgot I gave him a steel lance. My God. All this time I've been having him use his axe, and I'm just like, man. I love the Berserker's animation for the axe. It's just, oh, it's incredible. I love it. Okay. All right, so now I'm just gonna work on getting everyone in position so that way we can work our way out of here. We are in the end game. Oh, that was weird. Okay, because my because my Game Boy, wink, is acting up, I'm gonna save real quick. Okay. Because I can, and because these guys are like easy fodder, I guess. I'm gonna take care of these. Oh, we got a physic. Nice. All right, that was easy. All right. How would we fare if we used our best tools against him? Not gonna lie, Dussel would actually do pretty decent, but we're not gonna attack just yet. I think the obvious game plan is that we're gonna have... I can't believe we actually went in that pattern. I think Dussel with a loot in Sully assist would be enough to kind of bring him down. And if necessary, we will use Seth. I don't think we actually will need Seth this time, which is... God, it feels so good to be at a point in the game where I can say we don't actually need Seth here. Like, our team is so competent now. It's great. I love it. In all honesty, I wouldn't mind setting things up so that way that Erika could somehow get the last hit. Like, if I could somehow manage that, that would be great, because she would get a ton of levels from finishing this guy off. Let's see. Loot's fine. Soleil could probably use a heal. Dustle probably needs to heal a little bit more. So let's just have him over heal. Dustle. Oh, that's right. I forgot that Ross was holding Natasha the entire time. I think I'm actually gonna... Yeah, I'll just put you here. Let me end the turn real quick. Oh, there was a Night Crest there? I mean, not that I think that we really need it, but, you know. Okay. Ephraim can do big boy damage, but we have a Ross. Okay, Dustle's fine. Let's heal Soleil this turn. Alright. Not gonna lie, I think I just want to have like a dedicated unit over here to take care of that thief before he runs off. So Natasha, if you could... Hang on a sec. Yeah, if you could heal Franz, I would like to have Franz take care of that. Because we don't really need the Night Crest, but if there's something valuable in this upper chest and we're able to loot it from him, I would love to take it. I would love to take it. Alright, I'm gonna end the turn here, and then we're gonna... Talisman was pilfered. Okay, so let me go ahead and check this guy real quick. Can we get both of those things from him? Okay, so we get the Talisman if we kill him. So the Talisman increases resistance by 2 points, vanishes after use. Okay, it's not great, but I guess it'll do. Okay, so from the looks of things, this will do 18. That'll only do 9. Okay, so he has a decent magic resistance. So that'll do 18. Ross will do 16. And that's just with his steel axe. If you use the battle axe, that's 18. So 18 and 18, that's 36. If we use the battle axe, meaning if we use Lancer Reaver, which is not the right option here. If we use Armor Slayer, that's also not the right option. If we use Steel Sword, that's also not the right option. If we use Rapier... Okay, so yeah, I think we have our plan. So the plan is Dustle, you attack with Silver Axe, Ross attacks with the Battle Axe. You live happy ever after here, forever. Oh, so he can heal himself. That's nice. Okay. Fortunately, we do have a backup plan. We have magic users. Okay, so Battle Axe. Okay, again, we have backup plans. We have magic users. Which, that's right, he has resistance to magic. Did I just immediately forget that? Okay, Christ. Okay. Imagine not getting Seth a ranged option. Jesus. Okay, Javelin only does 5. Fudge. Okay. Finish the mission quick, I gotta go. I'm doing my best, Chief. 9 times 2, 8 times 2, Sir Orson. An impressive night, Seth. You sacrificed your life for king and country. in a moment's pause. It's pitiful and rewarding. Life through and through. Recharge it. It's my hope. Source and prepare yourself. Alright. We're fully voicing Conquest when we get together. Bet. No need to negotiate. I am totally down. God freaking dang it. Yeah, it is basically a Nosferatu sort, so we got a lot to deal with. We have a save state. Which one's the most recent one? It is 10. Let's see, load state 10:23. All right. Yeah, this one's gonna be a long one. You'll just have to watch this VOD. All right, enjoy yourself, Sky Guy. Thanks for swinging by. Yep. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and update the. I'm gonna go and update the death counter real quick. We have successfully killed 34 units. And I know how difficult that's gonna be. This is gonna be a struggle. I'm leaving this running for the views, of course. Bless, much appreciated. Exploring the Salt Monastery out. All right. With that being said, I'm gonna get up for just a moment. Since this is obviously gonna be a while, I need to get. All right. Fudge. Okay, so this is obviously going to be a very trying time. Good thing I saved when I did. All right. Okay, so basically from what we learned, our magic users are pretty much useless. So with that being said, we're gonna do everything in our power to just kind of make whatever we have work. It's bad enough that this guy can heal with his freaking sword. But now I have to... But they gave this guy, like, healers on the side, too, bruh. That ain't fair. Okay, so I am definitely gonna need, like... He's been, like, evading all of my attacks with axes. So I need to come at him with, like, full swords, which unfortunately means that Ross is not gonna be very useful here. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so possible ideas. Ephraim on one side with javelins. Ross on another side with... Oh, shoot. I forgot he still has Natasha. Ross on the other side with hand axes. Dussel, who's actually an S-class with a spear. Or with a lance. I probably should have considered that whenever I was giving him weapons, but I digress. Seth on the right. Erika on the left. Dussel in front. We could kill this guy. It's gonna take everyone's collective might, but I think it could be done. As for everyone else, stop the thief, I guess. But if I stop him here, I don't get the talisman. I wasn't gonna use the talisman anyway, let's be real. All right. Now we're gonna have to go all in on this one. For the sake of time, in the event that this fails. All right. Dussel can reach. Seth can reach. Ephraim and Ross are pretty much already in prime position. All right. So. That is 5 and that takes 16. Jesus. I never did know when to quit. Analysis is already lost. It's too late. We will move from that place. As my father's seat. It is his throne. No right to sit there. Charming. Yo! Ross? My boy? Oh my god. This man really hit him with a crit for... Bruh. Erika, I need you to kill this man now, please. Oh, Erika. Erika. Erika, let me down. Erika, let me down. I could end the turn there, but what happens to Ross? I really want Erika to get this kill. I didn't mean that I want her to get killed. God dang it. All right. That did nothing. Hey, we still got that crit. Okay, Erika, I'm going to give you one more chance. I need you to kill this man. Jesus Christ. Okay. How much health does this man have left? He has 12. Okay, I need... What's a move that won't, like, absolutely obliterate him? That'll do 13. Okay, so that's definitely not the one we need to be using. Watch. Attack, void, crits. Like, this has a 65% chance of hitting. But if it hits just once, then it kills. Erika, you're killing me. You're tearing me apart, Erika! Oh god, what was that? 2 deaths? 2 deaths. That's 2 game overs. Okay, I really hope that that doing this doesn't like mess up my chance of getting a crit the next turn, but okay. Okay. Hang on a sec. $29 twice. That'll actually kill him. I don't want to kill him yet. I don't want him to live. I don't want to kill him yet. Attack him for 12. I did 6. This will do 16. Provided that it hits. Seven. This is 9. I am trying my absolute best to make sure that I can kill this guy with the greatest of ease. I have an idea. I have a new idea. Ending the turn here, and then doing things as they were before. I get my crit. Now, if I end my turn here, and then I go up with the rapier. Yes! Woo! Yes! Hell yeah. Alright, so we at least got Erika at the level 60. I'm happy with that. Seize. Ephraim, Erika, Prince Ephraim, Princess Erika, the castle has been secured. And, what is it? This way. This is the room Orson was holed up. Darling? You're Orson's. Darling, 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 darling. What? This is horrible. This same magic was used to control Emperor Vigard. She's already dead, and her corpse was used to. Who could? You needn't look any longer, Erika. Let's go outside. Darling, darling, darling. You can't say this thing is truly alive anymore. I'll do it. The two of them met every day in here, did they? Orson was mad, but I think he was happy. We finally made it back. Yet, you can repair the castle and what was stolen. You can do with it out, but the wounds and suffering inflicted upon the people of Renaissance, it's too late to undo their king. Once I become king, I must set our country right. I thought the people would give me a warm reception, though. I'd abandon them. All I can do is try to win back their trust, no matter how long it takes. Princess Erika, Prince Ephraim, you should look outside. Outside? The king has returned, our king! Glory to Renas! Long live King Ephraim! They're not cheering for you, they cheer because Orson's misrule is at an end. They cheer the possibility of a better tomorrow, not the deeds we did today. But how will the hearts of the people move tomorrow and the next day? That is for you to decide. I will not let their hopes and dreams be shattered again. I will be king. Like my father before me, I will dedicate myself to their happiness, and I will do all I can to help. Prince Ephraim, Princess Erika. Before Renaus fell, King Phaedo entrusted me with this message. Raise the twins' bracelets in the Hall of Kings. The seal will be broken. The resting place of the sacred stones will be revealed. I understand. So we're supposed to raise our bracelets over our heads, right? Let's try it, Erika. I'm ready. Whoa. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. This is the Stone of Renas. Yes. This is one of the 5 stones that defeated the Demon King. If Leon had acquired our bracelets, the stone would have been destroyed by now. Together we protected the only power that can help us stop Leon's insanity. Yes, it's the only hope left to us. But for you and me, and the last true hope for peace. Let's get back, Erika. Huh? Our bracelets, they're... What is this? They're reacting to the light of the stone? Ephraim's solar brace and Erika's lunar brace glow in answer to the sacred stone. With the power of their bracelets, the twins can now change classes. Do you want Ephraim to change classes now? Yes. Oh my god, they gave him a horse! Do you want Erika to change classes now? You know what? Erika is like the one iffy case. I'm pretty sure we do want her to change classes, but I'm wondering what happens if we don't. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so according to the sacred text of the wiki, unlike other Fire Emblems, in this game, the twins' promotion is enforced, so I get a choice between whether I would want to promote them now or later. If I decline to promote Erika now, she'll get an item that she can use to immediately promote herself later. I think I want to do that. I want to grind her up a couple more levels, and then do that. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna go ahead and make. I just want to see what happens. She gets the lunar brace. Have Erika use this when she's ready. She can use it to change classes. I can't believe the bracelets contain so much power. I wonder if Father anticipated all of this long ago. When I was growing up, I never thought about becoming king. I only wanted to be a good soldier, a good warrior, the best on the battlefield. Father never understood what I wanted, but I never understood him either. It was the same when Grado invaded Vernas. I should have stayed home to defend the kingdom. Instead, I raced off to fight for personal glory. Brother, I don't think you know how well Father understood your feelings. When I last saw him, he was concerned for nothing but our safety. Erika's correct. King Fado asked after your exploits every day. He always told me what a fine king you would one day make. Father. Now, Prince Ephraim, Princess Erika, please follow me. The sacred twins of Vernas should be near the stone's reliquary. Here we go. This lance can only be one of the sacred twins of Vernas. Please, Prince Ephraim, Take this sacred relic and feel it sweet. So this is one of our sacred twin relics, is it? I've never seen them. Look, there's a name inscribed here. Sigmund the Flame Lens. Sigmund. Farewell, Axe Reaver. And this blade is sister to the lance, the other sacred twin of legend. Princess Erika, if you would. Of course. There's a name carved here as well. Siglind, the Thunderblade. I didn't really use Lancer Reaver that much, so let's move that one for now. These are the ancient weapons of our forefathers, the weapons of heroes. They were enshrined generations ago to be used only by the king. I don't know if this is a burden I'm capable of bearing, but I do know that this is no time to curse my fate. I will fight for my father, for my country, and for my people. We found sacred stones? Yes, and I came back from the horse. This gives some way to brighten the dark shadows that loom over us. Our country's sacred stones have been shattered by Grado's men. The Stone of Renaissance is our last remaining weapon. No, it's not. You've forgotten the stone of my beloved Rostin. Remember, there were 5 sacred stones for our 5 nations. The stones of Grado, Freely, and Gehenna are gone, but hope is not. We have the Stone of Renaissance, after all, and that of Rostin is safe. Our road is clear, my friends. I must guide you to Rostin. Lead the way, Largo. Of course, and you'll be all the welcome to stay in the palace. Okay, so that was a long one. That appears to be our next destination. Oh snap! Bum 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 bum. The music changed. All right, let me go ahead and do a real quick save, Rooney. Alright, let's have a look. Great Lord Ephraim. Look at him go. I'm gonna have some fun now. Okay, so I think so the objective is I want to try and level up Erika as soon as feasibly possible. Alright, as far as items go, what are we looking at? Oh, I didn't even realize that Manakete. I didn't even consider like Mir as a unit that we could use. But yeah, she totally did become a part of the. She totally did become a part of the team last time. Jeez, we have quite an army at our disposal. Okay. Okay, so that's a range of 1 to 2. That's a range of 1. This has a range of 1. Okay. Strong gets cavalry and knights. Sacred Twin Fire Lance. So I'm guessing it has like some sort of fire effect to it. Okay, as far as items go, I feel like Ephraim's fine as he is right now. Ross is looking pretty good. Arthur's fine. Seth. Hang on a sec. Let me move those. And let me take... Do we have a... We don't really have much in the way of like better swords or anything for him right now, but I should probably get him something new soon. Okay, Natasha's looking all right. That's looking pretty good. Yeah, Loot is literally killing it right now. Like, I don't have to worry about her too much. Seth is fine, I guess. Mulder's looking pretty good too. Franz's one iron sword's about to break, which is a good thing, because then that'll give him more space for more things. Dussel is about to lose his steel axe, so I'm probably gonna have to make some greater efforts to make sure that he uses that. In fact, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to give Tethys. Reaver, Garn, Sacred. Okay, hang on a sec. Where's this axe usage? It's A rank. It's probably gonna be good enough for him to be able to wield it afterwards, but we can't really make that guarantee now, can we? And after that little scare with Tethys, where she almost got purged from existence, I feel like that's a little bit too much of a burden for her to bear. So instead, I will give her this full stock iron axe, and I'll just have her kind of like hang around Dussel in the next level, and then whenever that axe goes, they'll just do a trade, and then it'll be good. Not to worry about Larkle, because I'm probably not going to use her. Carrick, Doslin, Amy, Inez, Ewan. Okay. All right. So I think, all things considered, I think we're good. Is there anyone that I want to get more healing items for? We can't stack vulneraries. That really sucks. That giga sucks. I think we're fine for now. So let's go at it. The sacred stones that defeated the demon king radiate a constant dazzling light. The sacred stones are the only power against the dark, the last hope of humanity. It is only natural that evil would seek to destroy the sacred stones. There could be no other force behind this. Attempt to gain the stones. Or there can be no other force behind this attempt to gain the stones. And just the flow of that. Okay. A childhood hero appears before Ephraim. Chapter 17. River of Regrets. Oh no, we're in backstory mode. 2 years ago. How do you intend to use the sacred stone, Leon? Do you really think you can tap into its power? My research isn't complete yet, but there's no mistaking the power the secret stones contain. And the stone of greatness seems especially responsive to dark magic, or to my dark magic. I suppose it's because it contains both sacred and demonic properties. Regardless, if I can just press my studies a little harder, well, I think I might be able to use it to heal my father's illness. If that works, there's no telling how many other people I can help as well. Do you think this is wise? The power contained within the stones is beyond our understanding. My father tells me that the stones possess a power not to be trifled with. Father McGregor is also against it. That's why they still won't give me direct access to the Stone of Grado. For the time being, I've made do with the radiant energy surrounding it. They're nothing compared to the raw power of the stone itself, but if I can show Father McGregor some real progress, perhaps one day, using the secret stone to study magic. Ephraim, Erika, what do you two think? Using the divine power of the stones in this way. You don't think it's a very good idea, do you? It's just that I know nothing at all of magic. I would that there were some way I could... I wish that there was some way I could help you, but I simply can't. But Leon, I've seen how hard you've worked to help others. I know how much you want the power to make others happy. I know these things, and because I know you, I trust your intentions. Ephraim. If you hope to use the power of the sacred stone for good, I trust you can. I'm behind you all the way. I agree with Ephraim entirely. You spent every night in the library studying cures for your father's illness. The power of the sacred stones is too powerful to be used for personal gain. But you, Leon, I think you'll be fine. You're the kindest person I know. Thanks, both of you. Hearing those words from you means a lot to me. Actually, and this hasn't been made public yet, but I've already saved someone using the knowledge I've gleaned so far. I have? Uh-huh. A while back, a fire ravaged Seraphim, and a little girl got trapped in the flames. Or a fire raged Seraphim, and a girl got trapped in the flames. Her burns were terrible, and not even healing aids were able to cure her injuries. Just a sliver of the stone's power restored her life and healed her wounds. We saved that girl's life, Ephraim. Oh, if you could have seen the tears of joy in her mother's eyes. You really didn't, huh? You aren't special, Leon. Congratulations. Well, thanks. But there's still so much more to be done. There's a million things I haven't done. I'm happy though, to be honest. I just want to be able to help people. I want to put the ancient magics to use for the common good. That's how I feel, Leon. And as my research moves forward, I'll be able to do much more too. We have only the barest understanding of how dark magic operates. Maybe we can use it not only to heal wounds, but also to stop diseases. What if we can read the future, predict disasters, move mountains? Hold on, Leon. You can't think too much on yourself all at once. What good is helping people if you sacrifice yourself to do it? Oh yes, of course. Sorry, I got carried away. You have a soft heart, Leon. I bet you haven't taken any real time off at all. So this is what we're going to do. Today we're going into the city. And you're going with us. What? But Ephraim, you've got a history report due. We're taking today off. Come on, let's go. But Ephraim, it's just one day and I won't tell anyone. It'll be fun for the three of us to spend a day in the city. Ephraim, Erika. Thanks so much. I'm lucky to have the two of you as friends. We have the Stone of Renos. The final stone is in Roston. Well, Arkle, can you tell us anything about the Stone of Roston? Naturally, as Roston's very own princess, I know a thing or two about our stone. The palace reliquary currently houses our sacred stone. Follow me and I'll take you there. I sent the Freelian army ahead before us. They should be en route to Roston. If we hurry, we can join up at the banks of the Naru River. Do not falter. Show them the might of Freelia. Oh God. Lady Serene, the enemy is headed this way. Serious? defeated and still they fight on. And they're tough. The Freelian fools have been wiped out by those guys. Oh, finish this well. Everyone, please remain calm. If you panic and flee, the enemy will simply surround you. If you remain here and don't move, I promise to protect you. Be serene. Brother, look there. Skirmish. Is that Serene? What's going on here? We must go to raid. Everyone hold. Something evil is afoot. Leon? Erika. Ephraim. Leon. Where have you been all this? Erika, stop. Brother? Leon. We met recently in Grado Keep, right? Do you remember what you told me then? Of course I remember. What of it? You. I can repeat it for you now if you would like. The ruin of Renas, the murder of your father, it was all my doing. I, Leon, Prince of Grado, made it happen. Leon. That can't be. Don't be fooled, Erika. Keep your guard up. That's not Leon. Maybe some things come babbling out of your mouth. You always thought of Leon as kind, gentle, and weak, didn't you? Admit it. No! Leon, Erika, and I were friends. There are things we kept to ourselves, of course, but we shared so much. No matter what happened, no matter how much time passed, we're still friends. Leon would never, ever betray us. Not in a million years. You're not Leon. I see. So I have no reason to continue hiding my true identity, do I? None. You are correct. This body no longer belongs to your young Leon. Oh, snap. I devoured his pathetic heart ages ago. Oh, God. Do you not know me? What a poorly educated prince. Think about it. Remember the legends of your pitiful kind? That was sealed within the sacred... That was sealed within the stone of Grado? What is the name of terror? Can't be. It's as we feared after all. That can only be the great adversary of antiquity. The Demon King. That's right. You know to fear my name. Prince Leon was a weakling. Now he is dead. That can't be. Prince Ephraim of Renas, you hold a sacred stone. Give it to me. I have no wish to see a warrior die a pitiful death beneath my feet. Bend your knee. If you pledge service to me, I may let you live. You take me for a fool? You made your choice, have you? A poor choice. But it does afford me a chance to show you something special. A force no human flesh can withstand. A horror beyond words. The power that will place a sad world under my dominion. I am the Demon King. Behold my might. Okay, so as far as enemy units go, alright, so we got heroes with silver swords. Ooh, this one has an axe I can steal. I can strike consecutively. Ooh, I kind of want that. I kind of want to have Ross cross the river in order to get that. Ooh. Film Victor? What is this? I've never seen a tome of that kind before. Okay, so there are 2 forts here. One of those I can probably claim pretty easily. Falco Knight. Pegasus Knight. Falco Knight. Nosferatu, Luna. This is Swordmaster for Killing Edge. These are mages with Elfire. There's an old man, some children. Okay. This is Leon. Leon drains enemy HP into the caster, Fenrir. Okay. So at present, none of these enemies have any like substantial range. Fudge. Christ. There's an armory here. That's a good strategic point we should probably hold. There's a there's a vendor right here. Praise be. There's a snag that we could attack. There are a couple of... Okay, so there's a lightning and elixir. Okay, Steelax. Some lance, some lance, some lance. Circle with a power shift. Because we have these wyverns here, a part of me would like to have Leon around just to make sure we can just pick those, or not Leon, Inez around so we can pick those guys off. I'm gonna get pretty selective here. Okay, so what I'm thinking is the plan, based on the size of this map, these guys won't really be able to do too much here on their own. And these guys will have to like travel across the bridge. I'm not sure like which units are gonna like directly go after these like civilians. So I'm gonna try my best to rescue them one by one, using whichever units I can at my disposal. As far as handling this goes, I think over here I want to handle this with, let's see, paladins, things here and there. So I think like I want to have Seth and probably Seth and Inez. All right, so let's go ahead and pick this. So we got 12 units that we can choose to have here. I think I'm probably not going to use Arthur too much. So in exchange for Arthur being in, I want to put in Inez. That was an awkward freeze. So let's go ahead and change the formation real quick. All right. So step one, big boy Ross moving over here. Big boy Seth moving over here, but Inez is going to go right behind him. Erika is going on the front line alongside Franz and Ephraim. Dussel is going to go here. Tethys will go here. Tosh over here. Okay. So let's see. So Erika at the front. Let's read the map. Okay, so immediately we could rescue that kid. Erika can make some minor progress. I'm pretty sure I could just have like Inez shoot the snag. Tethys can go to him. He can move back so that way Seth can like advance across here. I'm pretty sure that's a better use of Seth's movement for this opening round. And then I can check out this vendor and see if there's anything there. Probably could have like Mulder and Natasha do that. Ross probably could travel back and forth across here as he really sees fit, and can take out these remnants. The main thing I really want Ross to have here is that I want Ross to have that axe. He doesn't really have space for it in his inventory right now, but in time, he will. And when he does, oh boy, it's gonna be fun times ahead for us. Okay, as far as everything else in the formation goes, our healers are in the back, that's fine. Franz can at least go up and pick up this kid. Erika can move here. Ephraim can go here. Dussel will go probably behind them, yeah. I already decided how Seth's gonna go. Soleil and Loot are just kind of protect our healers here while they're around. Maybe we'll swing by the vendor if we need anything. I don't think we do right now. But we're good to go. So let's get some. Alright, so that kid's rescued. The good thing is that Ross can take on these guys like 2 at a time, so it should be fine. Okay, we could have Soleil kind of like hold things down here, and Seth could go in and attack. What do we got here? There's not really much here, so I can just kind of stay back. I kind of doubt that I can really do much here. Teffy's leveled up. And we're just gonna move you there. Seth doing his thing. Ross doing his thing. Alright. As far as units go, Loot could use a little bit of help. Seth is fine. A sec. All right. Hey, let's go. Let's go, Ephraim. Alright, Erika and Ephraim really can't do too much in the way of... I'll rescue this guy for now. Okay. Okay, so these two can use lightning. Let's see, loot's fine. Molder probably will need to retreat tactically. So if I use loot in Seth to take out these two, then Enos can kind of like take care of himself. And he can move up quite a bit. All right, so let's see what we got. There we go. Alright. Alright, so Tethy's dance for Molder. So that way Enos can go up. And wait. Alright, so that unit's taking care of things. Alright, so Serene's doing her thing. Alright. Ross is gonna make a tactical retreat. That's technically river space and he can't really move there. Yeah, sick. Alright, having Loot do her thing. Okay, so the way how this is looking, that's a plain, that's a river, so there's a space here. These guys can't attack me. So that means that Ross will have plenty of time to be able to heal. Those two will get healed on the forward. Loot's fine. Inez can take down pretty much any of these units, and we don't have to worry about that Berserker just yet. I really want Erika to get some time to shine and level up fast. So I'm gonna end this and see what happens. Oh, I was afraid of that. Oh God. Alright, so those guys are getting healed. Speaking of heal, wanna help our boy out? Alright, let's go ahead and drop Tethys there. Alright. So this guy has the thing I want. Alright, so Soleil is leveled up. Probably move... let's see, what do I want? Can Loot take out this guy? Oh, with the greatest of ease. With the literal greatest of ease. Which would be a better use of my time? I think it would be better just to try and have like these units try and go over and take down this. Let's not try and focus on like working our way over there. Let's just try and focus on this. Sweep the bridge. Erika in front. And let's see, Loot, you can go ahead and mark this guy. It's a non-existence. Go. I'll work on getting those units moved out of the way as soon as possible because I'm pretty sure it's going to be like some sort of like brigade coming through. Let's send that back. All right. Let's work on getting these units in place. It's gonna take a while for them to traverse the mountains. can't. No, I can't come to Erika's rescue if I like. If things get bad. That's the one like downside to having her there right now. Like this is basically a choke point, and Erika is not good at that. I can't kill with one strike with that. Let's see. I don't want to use that weapon quite yet. But I will kill it, so I will be able to go through these guys afterwards. Oh, and I didn't take any damage, so problem solved. Crisis averted. Alright, let's have Ephraim go up. We haven't seen Ephraim do any like major damage yet. Actually, you know what? I feel like I don't know if Ephraim's range is. Seems like Dussel's range might actually be smaller, so let me go and. Oh, I still have like a massive iron blade that I've never used. Nice. Okay, Ephraim, you can go ahead and run this guy through with a regular lance. Oh, snap. Yo, that looks sick. Yo! The Great Lord. Alright, Luke taking care of herself. Wow, that did a decent amount of damage to Dussel. Oh, Christ. Vanished into non-existence. Okay. And those units basically all went up there. No. I have to follow suit in that regard. How far? Tathies, how far can you go? Okay, you can go there. Which means we're gonna have Frostwave there, so that way you can go here. Alright, let's see. There's no enemies up here for Luke to deal with, so let's just cross these mountains. We'll have to wait. This guy's a threat. Can I kill him with the javelin? I can. It doesn't mean I will. That only does 12. Rapier will hit for 22. That won't be enough to kill. I think it's worth it. Look at all the look at all the XP that you got. All right, this is gonna go away. Yeah. Guiding ring. Okay. This can go away. Spear. Oh, I can just. Yep. Nice. Oh, I don't even need that. I can just go here. reinforcements from the thing. Oh. Your champion has arrived. Well, you arrived to see me kill off another unit. We were doing so well there too, man. All right, let me add another death to the death counter. Okay, so to give you an idea, we finished off that last level like a little bit after you left. It didn't take me too long. I just had to kind of figure out how I wanted to. I had to figure out how I wanted to beat that boss while making sure that Erika got the levels. I have acquired the Erika is dead disease. Yes, I have acquired the Erika is freaking dead disease. Did you promote the squad? Okay, so here's what I did. In this game, unlike other games, you get an item to promote your units or to promote your lords if you decide not to promote them. I promoted Ephraim. I didn't promote Erika. I want to try and get Erika's like remaining 4 levels, and then I'll promote her. I have the item that I need to promote her. I just need to actually do it. No, it's actually not forced. I went ahead and looked it up because it gives me a choice whether or not to promote them, and whenever I looked up that choice, it said that it gave you an item so that way you can promote them later. Oh, I can promote units mid-map? I had no idea I could do that. I thought it was only like a thing you could do like on the side. Oh, sweet. I'll have to keep that in mind. I'm pretty sure if I just do resume chapter, it's just gonna take me to the moment where she just freaking dies. Yeah. She got Nosferatu'd. Nosferatu'd. Alright, so we are actually gonna have to restart this. Yeah. Or actually, you know what? I have a stage from here. Good lord, this. Okay. I think this is the. Yeah. Okay, so basically what I did that that worked before, I said Franz. Yeah, I said Franz, Erika, Ephraim, and Dussel out over here to rescue these civilians, which I did all successfully, and then support this unit here. I'm not sure if I can recruit her. I didn't talk to her. She's just kind of like a Freelian army person. Genuine tactic I've used in Conquest where you early promote the unit map to cheese it. Nice. So yeah, so then I just kind of go ahead and support this unit. Ross kind of went over across, he literally crossed the river to body these guys because this guy, not that guy, this guy has an axe that looks pretty freaking cool and it can strike consecutively. So I want to give that to Ross. So I made sure to position Ross here, and I have a healer like kind of on standby here to kind of deal with him. Serene is the last recruitable character. Like this is oh, so that's the we really are in the end game now. Let's go. Okay. But yeah, what else was I doing? On this end of things, I had Seth, Luth, Inez, and Soleil go through here and just kind of like wipe out these paladins and fighters, and also these Valkyries, and then also take out like basically that crew just wiped the floor with this entire like section of the map, and we held those forts for a little bit, but then reinforcements came up. Her recruitment is talk to her with one of the Pegasus Knights. Huh. You know, it really do be that way. Enos can do it. Oh, okay, thank God. I thought you were dead serious. I was about to say, God fuck. I was about to say, God freaking dang it. Oh man. In case you haven't noticed, in my Discord, I still kept the tag Slayer of Pegasus Knights. Like, I still kept that as like my genuine nickname. To be perfectly honest, like even whenever this playthrough is done, I'm gonna take that nickname Slayer of Pegasus Knights and make it a Discord role in the Salt Monastery server exclusively for me. You can recruit her with any of the Pegasus Knights or Ines. So you got lucky. Listen, I just saw wyverns over here and I'm like, you know, Ines would probably be a smart idea. Like literally the wyverns are the only, yeah, the wyvern riders are like the only reason why I decided to pick Ines for this map. And so far, like up to the moment where Erika just died, because my God, it's. Please tell me she's like decent once she gets upgraded. If she survives until the chapter ends, you get her too. Okay, so then I won't like go out of my way. Erika is a liability. God dang it. Do they have to make the female characters weak? Like, Erika, why can't you be more like Lute? Lute is an absolute unit. Both literally and figuratively. Erika, be more like Lute. But I digress. So Franz is gonna go ahead and rescue this kid. That's step one that we did last time. Erika is gonna move as far as she can, which is up here. Ephraim is gonna go up here. Dussel goes here. Ina shoots this with the bow. I'm still recruited with Ina so that way she doesn't kill herself. That's a fair point. I'll end up working my way to her. I'm working my way back to you, babe. Chop him up. All right, and then I'll just have, since I know that no units will like, well, no enemy units will like spawn right there yet, then I'll just kind of like, I'll put Natasha there, because for the amount of turns that it'll take for Ross to kill everyone here, like she'll be fine. I kind of played it safe with these two for like the first run through of this level where I had them like hiding in the forest and whatnot, but it's fine. Okay, so from where Seth is, Seth can immediately go out and attack this guy, which I did with the sword this time. Would have done with the lance, but, you know, weapon triangles. Or, not really weapon triangles, but Seth. Who cares about weapon triangles? We have a Seth. Silver Lance, Silver Lance, Silver Lance. Non-existence. Seth things, other unit, okay. Who did I have next on the rescue squad? I think I had Ephraim rescue that unit and then I moved up. Dussel, yeah. Erika, you move up here. And Dussel, you can go over here. Hang on a sec. Fran's already rescued the unit, so that's fine. That guy, I can kill that guy. I can't kill that guy. No idea why I did that with the hand axe, but I digress. Okay. Seth falls off late game, I swear. Okay. Okay, champ. Let's see. If I remember correctly, last time I killed off these Valkyries with Seth and loot because I was very confident in every other unit to kill off the Wyverns. Let's see. Tethys can kind of... Let's see. If I remember correctly, Tethys is definitely in danger. So... If I can move... Inez roughly in position to get some sniping done. I remember how I did this before, but I digress. My main priority is just want to move Tethys out of the way. I'm just gonna move her here. Mulder's fine. Natasha's fine. Oh, you know what? That's right. Now I remember. I remember what I did now. I think I did some like strategic healing stuff before to get Soleil like over here and then back out into battle quickly. Like I think what I did was I think I kept Tethys there. I moved Soleil here, and then Mulder just came up and healed him, and then Soleil got danced, and then he went back up here. I think that's what I did the last time. Didn't work out that way. I digress. We'll work our way through it. We got our Brave Axe. Jeez, everyone's circling freaking Nosferatu. More stuff. Okay. Let's see. So Ross, you are going to go. You're going to chop this man to bits. You didn't have to go that hard, Ross, but okay. God, Ross had another moment whenever you were gone. Like we got a crit on the last boss that reduced his life from full to 12. Like it was insane. Like the crit that Ross got last time, like basically set us up so that way that Erika could get the final kill and get all that experience. It was great. I loved it. Ross is my boy. Okay, we are very clearly surrounded. Inez is in danger. He's actually kind of in danger. Won't be healed until the next turn. I'm gonna use that elixir anyway. Okay, hang on a sec. Are any of these? No. Huh. Alright, Seth, hold the fort. Hang on, I'm coming. Am I not using Dragon Girl? No. To be perfectly honest, last level I forgot she existed, and then this level I had like a game plan in mind with the team I have right now, so I'm just kind of like applying that. So no, at the moment I am not using Dragon Girl. Give me enough time, I will eventually figure out how she works. It's just that I haven't figured that out yet. Jesus, this javelin alone is going to kill this guy on the first strike. You know what they say, the first strike is what counts. Is she actually broken? Like, what does she do? Ah, fudge. Okay. She's just a good unit, I don't know what to say. All the manquettes are broken in every game? Oh, you know what? Inez can only fire at a certain range, so them surrounding them like this is actually a really good call. Huh. This is going out very differently than it did the last time. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is definitely different than how it went last time. There's no strategic advantage I get from any of these spots. Oh, Erika can't move there either. Let's see. Who can move? Bronze? No. Okay. Killer bow. Improves critical hit rate. Okay. Killer lance. Improves critical hit rate. Basically all the killer stuff improves critical hit rate. Yeah. Tiki, Corin. Nah, Faye, the rest. Wait, that's what Corin is? Huh. You've caught my attention. Okay, I am going to use... I do not have a single fudge. Okay. Hang on a sec. Franz, you'll go here. And... I swear to God. Okay. I'm trying really hard to level up Erika however it is I can. I want her to get... I wanted to max out her levels. They're all generalized as Lagus, which is just the animal dudes. Okay, well, that's good to know, I guess. Okay, let's see. I get like no good spots to hit here, and I'm being reminded why archers suck. Miss. Nosferatu, shucking stuff. Ah, for Christ's sake. Okay. I'm on the way for it. I'm on the way for it. All right. Let's see. Well, until reinforcements show up, which they shouldn't for a while, I think I could probably use this as an opportunity to kill some of these guys, which I would totally do if I could. Well, like, Enos can finish this guy off, I guess. Okay. But now we're no longer in position to kill the other ones, so that's... Kinda sucks, but... Steel Axe. You did not have to crit him. Ross, you're doing too much. You're working overtime, buddy. I appreciate it, but you don't have to do this. We appreciate you for being you. Okay, let's move these guys up. So glad that I did not put a healer up in the upper left. That would have been a very, very poor situation to have to deal with. Let's see. So Erika can do her thing with the steel sword and run this guy through and get a level, which is nice. That's what we want. Lucky for you, that's what I want. That's what I want. Okay, and we're just gonna go ahead and take care of... I'm making a save state here for the sole reason of I feel like something is about to go very horribly wrong, including the fact that I just saved over the state that had all of our proper settings and stuff, but I digress. 18. Oh god, that is disgusting. Can I kill it? No. Oh god. Okay, you know what? Yeah. I am very concerned for Franz's well-being and safety. So we are going to use that elixir even though we really don't have to. these druids, they don't stop coming. They don't stop coming. Okay. Alright, that's Loot doing her thing. Do what you want to do. Who would I rather have up here? Let's have Soleil here. Soleil does better dealing with wyverns, which appear to be the only units that are just showing up here. Oops. Alright. Vessel, Ephraim, Erika. Christ. Okay. Let's. Well, we gave Erika Voluntaries for a reason. She needs them. Make sure I can just. Yeah, I can just kill this guy with a lance. I don't have to go too overkill with this. Okay. For the sole purpose of ensuring that Erika gets some more levels. I'm not doing anything. I have nearly lost Dussel for it. But I am seeing to it that Erika gets some levels. 15, 14, 15 times 2, 28. I'll take only 6. 15 times 2, taking only 6. 6. 6. Alright. Alright. This guy is a threat that needs to be eliminated at my earliest convenience. And because I have successfully done that, I fear that I may also accidentally lose Ephraim. God dang it. Okay. Okay. Gotta think. Go. Hang on a sec. Weapon wheel. Yeah! Never got a chance. You know, amend probably would have been a lot more appropriate there. Let's see. Those units are really going to be doing much of anything. Berserker Barrage. Seth doing crit stuff. Erika getting Nosferatu'd. Erika almost dying again. Erika almost dying again. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, give me a sec. Fudge. Okay. Okay, okay, bear with me real quick. Okay, this guy can only reach... Yeah. 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 Honestly, we're using a men here. I'm making sure Erika has as much health as possible. We need her to live, and we also need her to kill a lot of things. Oh god, why is she so bad? Okay. Can I protect her with Ross in the event that something goes wrong? Is that a thing I can do? At the expense of maybe Ross, yes. Alright. That's not... Okay, so that's not a space that any unit can go and attack. Except maybe him, but... we'll worry about that later. The point is, if we do this, we'll be able to kill this unit. I am at my wit's end with this girl. Okay. Well, Natasha's in danger where she is. And Erika's dead. Second verse, same as the first. Oh, man. I'm trying so hard to level Erika up, you have no idea. I'm trying, man. I really am. I want her to reach her max potential before she, like, you know... Okay. Those moments where I see Seth unable to kill something are always like so baffling to me because it's like he's done that. He's been our kill machine for most of the game, and now we're approaching endgame, and it's just like, come on, Seth. Come on, let's figure out something. This is totally a good idea, said someone somewhere. I'd rather their damage be split between those two. As I recall, last time we almost lost Dussel. The same thing kind of happened here, to be perfectly honest. So this time, Erika, you're going to go forth. You're going to use your special weapon. And you're going to murder this son of a... There you go. Okay, if not for the fact that they were all like saving someone, I would be a little more, you know. Let's see, item. A vulnerary is not enough for you right now. It's really not. Sorry to break it to you, but that's not enough. Okay. Hang on a sec. This unit's fine, this unit's fine. Restores items and you can just... Oh, right. I forgot that he had hammering. Okay. Okay. Seth... or not Seth. Ross. You can go there. How far can you go? There. Okay. Alright. Would have been better to have Seth in front instead of loot, but that's what I get for not checking ranges. Okay. But Franz is actually in a pretty good spot right now. He could go ahead and attack with the spear for a little bit, and that'll at least like reduce his health a little bit. Or at least it should have. Let's see. Ephraim's fine. Dussel is not. So I gotta think. Where can you go? Let's use a mend on you. I had a feeling that would do more, but apparently it did not. Apparently it does not. Okay, there's a mage with Elfire that has a might of 10. And then there's Flux, which is a might of 7. So, in my personal opinion, I think it's in my best interest to take out... Not the boss. I was about to say, what? Okay. This guy has Killing Edge. There's a chance he might try to take out, Ephraim. There's a chance he might go for Ross still. The sad fool went for Ross. What have you done with our friend? Answer me! Thank God that Nosferatu missed. Yeah! You get him, Ephraim. Ephraim literally dies to that hit. Yeah. Yeah. There's not really much else I have to say to that. Just, yeah. Okay. Well, we have both of our healers here. Let me just. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, I have an idea. Okay, that only... Okay, so this only kind of works. Okay, let's see. Soleil, you can take care of this. We can't attack from here. But what we can do is I can murk this poor man in one shot. There's 4 chapters after this, by the way. Oh yeah, we are in. Is it a chapter 17? I thought this was chapter 17. I can't remember if this is 17 or 18. Probably one more stream to go if you play another one after this. That's true. That's true. But it's also like it's also 12:30 a.m. and I have classes tomorrow and I am starting to feel like a little bit of eye strain, so that's usually my sign to stop. I came to the conclusion like very early on whenever I started I need that to listen to while I finish homework. I'm a simple man, I can only do so much. So bad. I'm amazed that we survived that round. Alright. 15, 2 strikes. Wait, I only take 6. I guess that's not too bad. And that's if it hits. It did not. Alright. Okay, what's the range of this guy's attacks? 1 to 2. And we can get friendlier if we play our cards right. And it's if we play our cards right. Hang on a sec. How far can Dussel go? Dussel can go right in front of him, which means... sec. By the way, there's nowhere near enough time for anyone to cap out now, so promote literally everyone's probably correct. I will not deny that you are most certainly probably correct. I will try my best. I'll try my best anyway, but you are most certainly probably correct. I'm gonna do this real quick, just because I'm not entirely so certain that it'll work, but if it does, it'll be genius. Actually, you know what? Hang on a sec. Can I move Molder behind? No, I cannot. Can I move Tethys to... No, I cannot. Can I move Natasha to... Natasha can go a little bit further. How far is Tethys' range? Not far. Okay. And Docel cannot really go too far either. Oh, God. Oh, I can't rescue Erika while she's holding someone. Okay. She's 18. She's only 18. I am trying so hard to make this work. Like, I'm literally making every, like, stretch imaginable in order for us to succeed the way how I want to succeed here. I don't like that Tethys would be in range of this Wyvern, so that's not something I'm really comfortable with doing. Sacrifice a heal. What exactly is my plan here? I honestly have no freaking clue. Okay. Tethys, you can stay there. Let's see how the AI responds to this. Okay. Ah, fudge. Tethys right now is safe. So is right there. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to unfortunately move Tethys here first. So now I can move Mulder here and then move Natasha there. So that way I can then move Ross here. Who could kill this guy right off the bat. And instead I'm going to wait. I'm really trying to milk for as much as I possibly can here. But you know what? Now that I think about it, he's just gonna attack Dussel and then Dussel's gonna kill him. I did not think this all the way through. Dang it. Okay, Christ. Alright, that's done. I'm trying my best. I'm doing everything I can to try and give Erika a chance. A chance to become something more. I understand now that I have very truly gone mad and there may not be any other... Oh god, they just keep getting more... Oh god. These guys hit the 12, they hit the tanks. Let's do this again. Hot shots. How much health does the boss have? 44. There it is. Oh god. Oh god. The enemies won't stop coming. This old Ross Mother is hurting a little bit, but I can manage. Javelin's broken. More enemy units. Okay. Hang on a sec. Oh, Javelin's broken. Like, I just fathomed what that meant. Javelin is broken. Put Ross's axe into Leon's stupid face. Fudge. I want to check. I want to try one last thing. First of all, where can Ross actually go? Oh, dang it. Ross can only go there. Okay, so I would need... It's an impossible play. That would hit for 22. end the boss's life, like, now, yesterday. Dang it. Okay, we got a level. 19. Okay, let's see. I have a ranged weapon. God damn it. No. Okay. Yeah, I know, he has to miss. And he heals a bit because he's on the base. I didn't update the command yet, so I didn't update it. I didn't update it yet. I was waiting for my anguish to be over. Oh god. I'm pretty sure there's emote material in a lot of my like depressed faces whenever like I get a game over. Like I can see it now. The new emote to be added to the server. It's just me covering my face like this, and it's just gonna be called like SP Anguish. Shaolin Pretzels Anguish. I can see it now. All right, let's get back in here. 12:26. There we go. Hit him again. Oh my god! All right, Max. I'm sorry that I doubted you. You made the right decision. Ross is OP. Enough said. Okay. So before we close things out tonight, I'm going to, at the very least, go through and do our upgrades because Oh boy. Wait, don't wait. Do we need those upgrades? I can't believe... I was already happy with the first crit, but the fact he hit it again with the hand axe? Garcia is smiling from the heavens because his boy is doing work. Okay, so... Oh, I can access the armory and the shop from here. Blessed. Okay, promote literally everyone. Okay. We got Erika at the level 18. We tried getting her to 19, and then everything went downhill from there. So, it's time. What the hell is this item? Luna Brace. Let's get it. Give her a horse or something, please. Thank God! Oh, man. Everything is better if they're on a horse. That is absolutely true. Everything is better if they're on a horse. I'm putting that in FGC quotes. R.I.P. Formal Sky Guy. Max, what the hell is your name in the Outer Haven server? Oh, God. Okay. I'm not gonna focus too much on inventory stuff right now, but I am going to focus on upgrading. Okay, so let's just take a moment real quick and... Okay, let me check this with someone who has like a relatively empty inventory so I can do a take. Okay. All right, so as far as promoting everyone goes... So we have 2 heroes quests, which can be used on mercenaries, fighters, and myrmidons. I don't think we even have a myrmidon. I don't think we do. We have a knight's crest for knights and cavaliers. We don't have any more cavaliers, and we have 1 knight, and we never use a Gilliam. Pegasus knights and wyvern riders. Magic wielders and troubadours, 10 and up. This could just instantly go to Null and Arthur. This can literally just go to those 2 like right now. Oh, Soleil as well. No, wait, Soleil's not level 10. Soleil needs to be level 10. Arthur, on the other hand, Arthur can use it. And Null can actually use it. But I haven't been using Null, that's the thing. Okay, you know, let me just use this on Arthur, and I'll just kind of worry about the rest later. Okay, so we can make Arthur a sage, or we can make him a bishop. Uses a monster slaying light magic. He uses light staves, and he has the skill of a slayer. And then there's Sage, who can use anima, light, and staves. So basically what this does is that this essentially makes Arthur into Soleil, as he is right now. Physical units get horses, bless. Magic units get staves. That's nice. That's been the general trend. I noticed that whenever I upgraded loot. So I'm wondering, like, what's the promotion after a sage? Or are sages already like promoted units that cannot be like promoted again any further? Like is a sage as far as like the branch goes, or because if sage is as far as the branch goes, then I'm thinking about just making Null and Arthur sages and just kind of going off of that. That's generally what I'm thinking. Real quick, in the event that I make a stupid decision. Alright, stage it is. You could now use that thing. You could now use that thing. Alright. I really don't even want to upgrade Null, but I guess I kind of will. I don't know. She's a Falco Knight. Okay, so... Oh, I didn't realize I could actually use that on Renak as well. Okay, so Renak and Seren are promoted, so I don't need the Elysian Whips anymore. Thank God. Let's see, what other promotion items do we have? I'm just gonna highlight... Mira's OP, please use. Okay, we'll use her next week, I promise. Remind me next week and I will make sure that she's on the team. Okay, let's have a look at everything else here. Mercenaries, Myrmidons, Fighters. So Garrick is definitely getting one of these. Knights, we're not going to worry about those. Pegasus Knights and Wyvern Riders, level 10 and up. So we don't have to worry about this. We only have one Elysian Whip, so we don't have to worry about that. We're going to take this Guiding Ring. Protects flyers from arrows, so I need to make sure I go ahead and do that. Yo, Mr. Ultimate Vitality, coming through with the raid. You happen to come through towards the end of our stream, man, but we're doing a little bit of meta planning. We're in the end game, so we're promoting units. To the dudes coming in for Vitality stream, what's good? I'm Shalom Pretzels, fighting game streamer, sometimes play Fire Emblem. I stream the Ohio FGC's SF5 tournament for Dragon Punch Online, which is our weekly online premier fighting game tournament series. So if you came from Austin's channel, you probably like fighting games and probably like Street Fighter, so be sure to drop a follow if you aren't currently following already. And if you want to, tune in on Wednesdays. We play Fire Emblem on Wednesdays. So let's see. Master Seal. Oh, I forgot we had a Master Seal. Sky Guy, what do you think we should use the Master Seal for? I'm gonna give, real quick before I upgrade Null, I'm gonna give her this Philly shield, because this is gonna be important. Let's see, give it to whoever you don't have. right? Okay, give it to whoever you don't have the right items to promote with yet. Fair enough. All right, mercenary Garrick. I'm going to take Heroes Crest. Yeah, and use that. Hero Ranger. So these fighters are skilled in both swords and bows. And these guys are skilled in swords and axes. Consider this though, one of them does have one of them do indeed be having the horse. Plus, I feel like we have enough, like, I feel like we already have enough axe wielders as is. Like, Dussel and Ross kind of like, well, not kind of, they carry us when it comes to axe users, so a guy who can use a sword and a bow, ain't too bad. Who else needs to wield an axe other than Ross? Actual facts. Like, I've had this thought ever since, like, Ross became a berserker, but we really don't need any other axe wielders. Dussel is tanky, and that's the only reason why we still use him. Bows are good if they're a secondary weapon, unironically. Nice. All right. Doot, doot. They're on a horse. They're on a horse. All right. So let's see. I already upgraded him and him. Flashy cloaks. Flashy. Whoosh. Okay, let's see. Null is our only remaining magic user, if I recall correctly, because Loot's upgraded. I'm assuming there's really no need to. I think Inez needs to promote. Can Inez be promoted? Sniper? We can promote them too? Okay, hang on a sec. He's a sniper, not an archer, might be. Okay. So the question is, which one of these two do we promote? Not Franz. Franz, you don't get anything else. Natasha Mulder. So Natasha's a cleric, Mulder is a priest. Make them Valkyries so we can have healers. On horse. It's like a healer, but they're on a horse. Yes. You know, I'm actually curious about something. Okay, so give. Noel can become a shaman, I think. Yeah. It's just that I'm curious because, like, I'm looking at like the items that we have to like upgrade units. We have this master seal. We have a guiding ring. Whoops. We have this Elysian whip, which we're actually gonna sell. We have 3 Knight's Crest, which we definitely don't need. And then we have a Hero's Crest, which I don't think we can actually use. And a passing curiosity. She cannot use that. I was wondering, it's like, maybe if I stretch the definition of magic wielder, maybe they can wield this as well. But nah. There's a secret shop on chapter 19 with promotion items, but I think that's it. Look that up for me real quick. Let's see. Other than that, you're done with promotion items. I mean, that makes sense. Like, we're done with recruiting units. Also, real talk, can we just appreciate the fact that I went through 2 whole streams without permanently losing any units? That's a sign of improvement. There's growth. We've been growing on this stream. We're all about growth mindset in the Salt Monastery, and I recognize progress where I see it. Now, did we still kill people along the way today? The death counter did go up a little bit, but we didn't lose anyone permanently, and that's what matters. Okay, but I digress. I feel like... You know what, let me look up this promotion item thing too. Let me see if I can find it. No items on chapter 18, secret shop and brave weapons on chapter 19. Nothing on 20, master seal on 21, last chapter, so who cares? Okay. Wait, is 21 the last chapter, or is 23 the last chapter? I thought you said there were 23 chapters. The last chapter is 20. Oh, okay. And after that, there's the traditional end game map. It's a Fire Emblem thing. Okay. Okay. So is there any inherent? The end game map. There's 21 chapters. But I'm expecting there to be more. There's 21 chapters. No, but oh, there's actually just 21 chapters. Okay. I was about to say there's 21 main chapters. But okay. Well, which is map after 20. Okay. All right. Okay, let's see. So, okay. So since there's a master seal on 21, so that's that's okay or whatnot. But let's focus on what's in the secret shop on chapter 19. This is the most I've ever had to look up for this game. Secret stones. Barrier, Physic, Hero Crest, Night Crest, Orion's Bolts, Elysian Whip, Guiding Ring, Ocean Seal. So let me see. What does Orion's Bolt do? Is that the thing for? Is that the promotional item for the healers? No, that's the thing for the. Promotes 10 and above bow units. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Let's see. So in Sacred Stones, Orion's Bolts, which is worth 10k, promotes archers and nomads. Guiding Ring, Ocean Seal, secret shop. Yeah, I suppose. Okay. Alright, Noel, today's your lucky day. You may or may not get to actually use this, but we are in endgame, so it doesn't really matter either way. There's no one else we can actually give this to. So, you, sir, get to become either a druid or a summoner. I feel like we haven't seen any summoners in a while. So let's see. Wielders of deep and ancient magic, dark anima staves, master sorcerers who summon fighters. Summoners are actually whack, but they summon fighters. Are they actually bad? You give them a... No, they're sick? Oh, okay. But hella whack. I'm just saying, you can't give him a skill like that and have him be bad. Imagine Zeku's Ferret Bits and Fire Emblem. Oh, we're about to sick the weasel on people? Bet. Summoner. Now we got the weasel. Alright, so we got +3 health and a bunch of other numbers which I usually don't pay attention to, but now I can use staves. Okay. I almost thought we didn't promote Garrick because his portrait didn't change, but no, the portraits always stay the same. His sprite's different though. His icon sprite's different. Okay. Fudge, how many... What do we even have left? Hero's Crest that we can't use. Not really. Dedicated healers are now officially obsolete. Huzzah. We did it, boys. We did it. Okay, so let's see. So we got the stat boosters left. I'm thinking as far as like reliable units go, units that we've been using like all the time, I think it just makes sense to use the Master Seals on Mulder and Natasha. Boots go to Tethys. All right. Real quick, let me just give Mulder the treatment that we all know that he deserves. This man didn't get an emote in the Discord for no reason. We're giving him the special treatment. Oh snap! We can make Mulder a sage? Yo. A man can fight now? Ooh. Okay, but here's the thing. We already have two sages. I don't think we need another one. I think Mulder's going to be our bishop. Yeah. Thank you. You see, you and I were thinking the same thing. So yeah, bishop. We're going for it. And I don't really know what the clerics upgrade to, but whenever we get our other Master Seal, wherever that may be, we'll upgrade Natasha. And then by that point, she'll be level 10. She'll be able to actually like use triple damage against every monster type. We haven't fought monsters in a while. I'm willing to bet that's going to change. But yeah. Also, man, we gotta buy more tomes. We gotta buy all the tomes. Holy hell. Okay. Let's see. This is the wrong save. This is the wrong save state that I did not mean to do. Let's do 5.5 because we're not done yet. Okay, let's see. Where is Tethys? Tethys. All right. Oh, right. I forgot I gave Tethys an axe. So I didn't. You weren't here for whenever I did this whole like strategizing thing, but I thought that Dusso was going to lose his steel axe in the next level. Like I would just use the steel axe so much that I would just have to like, have to swap it out with something. In any event that I wouldn't have access to like the supply right away, my plan was to have Tethys relatively close to Dusso throughout most of the level, so that way whenever the time came, then Tethys could trade the axe back over to Dusso, and then he would have a working axe again. That was my original plan. It didn't actually work out that way. It didn't actually work out that way because we didn't end up really having to use the axe. Like, Dusso can use the lance, and I pretty much just used the lance throughout the entire, like, thing. Yeah, I know. It's Sacred Stones. I don't have to think that far in depth, but this is the kind of thinking you'll need for Conquest. Well, this has been a good training experience, Coach. Okay, so let's go ahead and take the Swift Soul, which I think we got that last stream, if I recall correctly. That was the desert. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and use the Swift Soul to raise the movement of Tethys, because honestly her movement is kind of a problem. Okay, let's see what else we got. HP by a max of 7 points. Imagine dancing, but in boots. Oh, I wish I could access the unit list from here. Let's see. Give the shield. Let's see. In my honest opinion, you get everything except the shield to Erika, and the shield to Ross. Erika dies one hit anyway. It's 2 defenses isn't gonna change that. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So let's see. Supply. Let's give the Vulnerary. We gave Ross so many axes. We gave him so many axes, but it was totally worth it. All right. So let's take. What is that? Dragon Shield? Increases defense by 2 points, vanishes after use. Yeah, okay, so we're just gonna give this to him. Because clearly what Ross needs to be is more of a beast of a tank. And you know what? I totally agree. Give them both. Okay, now you're just saying give everything to Ross. Let's chill out for just a moment. Let's see. Increases magic or strength by 2 points, vanishes after use. Increases max HP by 7 points. A device that negates enemy critical hits. I kind of want to give the Hopland Guard to Erika. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to give that one to Erika at the very least. Wait. Time out. So you're saying to give him the ring and give him the robe. It's optimal because he crits a lot. So if it's basically giving him 6 strength. Giving Ross 2 strength is actually 6 strength because he only crits. All the marbles on Ross. All right, we're laying down all the chips. We're going in. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we're no longer in Fire Emblem mode. This is going full gambler. So yep, we're giving Ross the angelic robe. He now has 46 health, and now we're going back, taking the energy ring. We're gonna use it on Ross. And raise the strength by 2. And that's it. We'll give him like a voluntary for show, but yeah, that's basically it. Okay, check his stats. Yes, sir, as soon as I can go here. Hang on. "26 strength, 26 luck, 18 skill, 12 on speed, aid, defense, and resistance, 6 on movement." Aging is absolutely better on Erika, but this is funnier. Listen, Ross is well exceeded the place of his father. He's making his father proud. This man is carrying us to the end of this war. We're gonna get to the end, and we're gonna toss another axe in Leon's stupid face. Why does he have 12 resistance? I don't know. Somewhere along the way, we made this character broken. Ross is actually Seth, but with an axe. Ross has just become Seth with range and an axe. It's literally wild. I actually think at this point, I think Ross might actually have more health than Seth. He actually does. Oh, man. Conquest is gonna be fun. Conquest is gonna be fun. Should have gave the boots to Ross? You know what? You're right. Let's go back in the save state. We gotta get the boots to Ross. Now, all right. I think that's good. I think we've done good. We've done good work today. We got through 2 levels. Okay, so we got through 2 levels. We promoted Ephraim, Erika. Who else did we promote? We promoted a lot of people today. We promoted Mulder, Noel, Garrick, Arthur. We promoted a lot of people. Natasha's really the only one left. Like, the real end game here is that we gotta get the appropriate seal to to promote Natasha, and then we just do it. Like, we literally just do it. She's level 9. She's been level 9 for at least a little while. I think she leveled up a little bit earlier on the stream. So provided that we do this correctly, I think we'll actually get Natasha to where she needs to be. So awesome. Good stuff. Good stuff. Look at my man riding in on a horse. Actually, no, not just him. Look at all of our units riding in on horses. If you've ever seen a more beautiful sight, Laracle, we're probably not going to use you. But look at all the horses. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Horse squad. Next week's gonna be fun. I'm actually really excited for next Wednesday. All right. We did some good stuff today. We did some really, really good stuff today. Oh boy. Am I proud of the work that we have done? So proud. All right, and with that, I think that's going to conclude things for tonight's stream. So I just wanted to go ahead and thank each and every single one of you guys for tuning in to tonight's very special stream. As always, if you guys want to check out more of the stuff that we do, I pretty much go live every single Wednesday and Friday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And for the first time in like 2 weeks, we are going to be back to playing Street Fighter V on Fridays, so I can finally go back to playing casuals or ranked. I'm thinking about possibly warming myself back up to play ranked again tomorrow if I can make the time for it, and then on Friday we're gonna go in and possibly do like another ranked stream. So in order for me to actually get to where I need to be with that, I need to grind to a certain point on my PS4 account. Then once I get to that point, then I'll be able to stream on PC on Friday and then try and do ranked that way. So yeah, so we're gonna be going back to doing that stuff as well. Just want to go ahead and bring your attention to the schedule graphic in case you need like a visual display. So Wednesdays, Fridays, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. That's whenever we go live. And also on Saturdays, we have Dragon Punch Online, the Ohio FGC's premier online fighting game tournament series. If you guys want to check out some of the highest level Street Fighter play that Ohio has to offer, which is sometimes not like what you would often consider to be high level play, then be sure to check out this Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Pretzels. On Saturdays at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Be sure to give a follow and whatnot on the Twitch channel. If you're watching this right now on Twitch, or if you're watching this in post on YouTube, you will find the link to the Twitch channel in the description below. Be sure to come by. We have a good time. So yeah, my computer was chugging for a moment. It was struggling to get that. Struggling to get that transition. Oh, actually, a bunch of stuff on the scene is like spazzing the hell out. Oh boy, I gotta change this. Hold up. All right, I think we're good. I need a more powerful stream PC. So, if you guys want to help me out in that endeavor, if you honestly want to, I'm not really asking too severely for this. But there are multiple different ways to support the stream. Obviously, one of them is to go ahead and leave a little subscribe. Click on the little subscribe button in the bottom right or top right if you're watching this on mobile. Be sure to support the stream. You get some emotes. You get access to sub exclusive channels on the server. I'm hoping to give you guys more sub rewards, but for now that's it. The main thing about subbing to the channel is just like it's the best way to support right now. So yeah, that's basically all I got for you guys. Thank you guys so very much for tuning in to another stream. I have been Shallon Pretzels, and as always, stay salty. See you guys next Wednesday.